Hello.
Wait for it.
Mm.
And we are live.
Hello.
Hello, Suzaman.
Good night.
No, good Abend.
Good night. And good night.
Good night if you're going to sleep, but most people are, well, it depends where you are.
I need to go good night.
Not yet.
Oh.
Alright, so we just went to an event. And! I got merch. Stream Elements bot is running. Let's see if the commands are working. And the voice and the audio is working, even though I've only got 30% in mine.
They're not working.
Noise! Wait for it.
No. Sound
Oh, I know what that is.
Sound not work.
Hold on, oh no. Excuse me, I need this one. I can fix that.
You stink.
What? You stink? You stink?
You stink.
You stink?
You stink.
You stink?
You stink.
You stink?
You stink.
No, let's go. There you go. Let's go. For that one. Fly trap!
No. And in what? No.
Wait for it.
No.
Wait for it.
No.
Wait for it.
No.
Wait for
it. 9.
Wait for it. What's with the lag?
You did the update.
I didn't do an update of anything.
Yes, you did.
Why is that frozen?
You suck.
I didn't do anything. It's not my fault.
Nice. Nothing.
No audio.
No. You stink.
That's completely frozen. The hell is that?
You smell.
It's stuck. Alright, I'm gonna have to turn that off because that is completely broken.
Nah.
There we go, no voice. I can do it the old fashioned way.
Nice.
Do it the old fashioned way.
You still shouldn't have drugged me.
No, I know, that was...
Extremely uncool. That's not though. Holy shit.
Right? Glenn Gouley for the best of times.
Bourbon
What the
neophyte.
Anthony! How you
Hello.
doing, mate? Alright, grab that wine.
Oh.
Well, we gotta polish it off.
I know we do.
It's a half empty bottle.
I know. Oh, shit. I need to go to bed.
And I'm thinking we'll have, since we're having white wine, we'll go with the tomato for hey.
So, basically we've been at...
We went out to a function, we had beer and wine.
Stop. It was Work's first birthday. And I drank a whole bottle of wine to myself.
Yep. I had 3 beers,
And
half a bottle of red wine.
So, and I need sleep.
Oh, that smells super sweet. No, yeah.
Fuck knows what wine this is.
It's Sauvignon. Sauvignon Blanc. Yeah, exactly. It doesn't make you a bad person. That's
No.
exactly right.
Hey, at least I'll turn up for work tomorrow still sober.
Yeah, not like the young ones.
No.
No, it's Sauvignon Blanc, isn't it?
I don't know.
Yeah, look at it. Sauv Blanc.
Why? But it was a good night.
Sauvignon Blanc with a tomato for hey class finisher.
Right, yeah. What's that? Save my seat, please. Going to fill my coffee. Okay. I need coffee.
Well, go get some coffee.
No,
Well, you were going to have one earlier, actually.
I did.
What? Well, have another one.
No.
Why not?
Yeah.
Why not?
It's all good.
Is this broken? Yeah, that's broken.
You're broken.
No. Just the stuff. Oh. There we go. I think I might have fixed it.
No.
Nope.
Yeah.
Well,
It's not fixed. You fucked it.
let's trigger another command, see if it actually works.
Spin that shit.
No, that doesn't work. All that time I spent making that. No.
I definitely need to get bed because I'm dribbling.
Did you dribble?
Yeah, I dribbled. Wine, that is.
No, that is broken, dude. That is broken. Cilantro.
Cheers, biggies. Mm. I just had some wine, so we'll see what this tastes like after wine. Ooh,
It tastes good.
it's very different.
I'm pretty good with the pairings, I reckon. Yeah. I'm pretty good with my pairings.
Num num. My lips are numb.
Nice little tingle on the end of the tongue. Yeah, huh? Yep. That's a
Yum, yum.
Martin for Hey Ho cask.
Yum yum. I see you only gave me a little bit.
Yeah, I just only gave you a little bit to start off with.
Yeah,
And
right.
I see you poured my glass full with the wine.
Yes, not mine.
I survived like wire shit.
He needs to buy me some shirts.
That's karma, woman.
Yeah, I definitely need to go to bed. Bedtime for me. Bedtime. I'm running away now. You might want to.
What?
I spilled your wine.
You're shocking. Tiny little bit on the actually. You didn't spill any actually on the table.
Didn't I?
No, give us the thing. It's on the glass. It's actually on the bottom of the stem.
Finally made what?
Finally made it.
Yeah.
Yep, finally got them.
I'm back. With a bit of wine to drink. So the boss, don't know why he did it, but the boss asked me what wine I drank at work today.
Because that's a nice thing to do. Ask
Yes.
what you drink.
And I said I drink a sweet wine. That t-shirt, yes. And he actually went and got a bottle of sweet white wine for me only.
And you drank the whole thing.
Yes. Oops.
Nothing wrong with that.
Oopsies.
What make is this?
I don't know. Hold on.
Oh, that's the New Zealand one, isn't it? It's a New Zealand. Yeah, it's a Kiwi.
Yeah, New Zealand wine.
So,
It's last year, 2020.
yeah, it's a little young.
Yeah, it's only new, so.
I would prefer it with a little bit more French oak finish.
Ow!
It's a little young. It's alright, but it's a year long.
It's only a year-old wine, so.
A little bit older would be better. Dorman, let two in.
Ooh, who's there?
That's Anthony.
Ah, hi!
Dorman, let two in.
Welcome to the pub.
Hi, Anthony.
Good morning. Well,
Good
good
morning.
evening for me, guys.
Yes.
Yeah, morning for you.
Morning for you.
7 something.
So what was the shindig about you went to?
So where I work turned 1 yesterday. So we had pizza, wine, and Nibblies night tonight.
That's a brand new cafe on the foreshore, so it's their 1 year anniversary.
Yep.
That's
So
a
we've been
reason to go and
yeah.
have pizza and wine and beer and whiskey.
Yep.
Yeah.
It is. So
Hell
we've
yeah.
basically been home, 10 minutes?
10 minutes, yeah, we got home and we're like,
Oh, hang on, no.
let's have a nightcap.
No, we've been home 25 minutes.
Okay, 25 minutes. But yeah,
I know. I like that. That's a nice T-shirt.
hell yeah.
hmm
I know someone else has got one similar to that.
It
Just me.
is. There has been
Right.
limited and rare sightings in the wild here in Vegas of a shirt very similar to that.
There has. And it was the first official sighting known to the mankind of a sighting of the official Scotch Down Under merchandise.
Oh,
Yep. It's the truth.
It is the truth. It is.
I might
right.
be a little bit tipsy, a little bit, because I drank a
I've
whole
actually-
bottle of wine to myself.
Like I said, that doesn't make you a bad person.
No,
Hell no.
it was good,
Yeah.
but I can still front to work tomorrow. That's the main thing.
Well, there you go. But I actually was asked when I wore the T-shirt what that was, because I was at a bottle shop and somebody saw it and it said Scotch Down Under. So I told them about Ken's channel. And I said,
Nice.
it's a whiskey channel. I said, if you like Scotch and you like to bullshit, I said, this is the place.
This is the place.
He says, and he did. He said he never heard of it. I go, you've never been on YouTube? He goes, yeah. I said, you never heard of Whiskey Tube? And he goes, no. And I said, well, you've been missing out then.
You've been missing
So
out.
anyway,
Exactly.
so
Yeah.
I only wore, I think I was probably the second or third time I ever wore the shirt. And I forget if I was at my liquor lineup or Total Wine or something like that. But I think it was Total Wine, because the bourbon is to the right when you walk in, the Scotch is on the left. So you just turn around. And
Nice.
I was looking at the Scotch, and he just happened to turn around and, oh, you're a Scotch drinker. I said, no, I'm a whiskey drinker. I said, I don't discriminate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Yep.
But anyway, that's how we started the conversation, because he saw your logo.
Nice.
Nice. And I also
So-
got for tomorrow night. So this will
Oh,
be a little
hell.
preview. I've got my official officer shirt.
Oh,
What's
I was
that?
going to say, I
Large.
couldn't see what it
Me
says.
next
Now I
large.
see the emblem. Okay.
Now you see the logo. Yep.
Yep.
Official uniform.
What time is the stream tomorrow? For
11 a.m. Eastern.
okay.
So 11 p.m.
So that'll
tomorrow.
be 9 for you.
So when did you get the Livewire shirt in the post? Was that today?
Yesterday. Yeah, they
Oh,
all
yesterday.
came yesterday. Yep. So I now officially have 2 bottles of the Lagavulin Offerman Guinness edition, which I haven't even cracked yet. I might crack some of this for a nightcap later.
Really?
Hell yeah.
I'll be snoring my head off.
Hell yeah. Yep, it officially arrived yesterday. I was surprised because the package arrived and I went, and you signed for it?
Yeah.
Yep. And I heard the postie and I thought it was,
I don't know.
I thought it was something else, but anyway, I was surprised to see when. Actually, I thought it was Sugar Kitty's.
No, you just
Samples.
come in. You just come in and said, "What was that?" I said, "There's a parcel in the kitchen for you
Yeah, and then you
from
said
JC."
something, and then I thought it was. And then I said JD, and you said no JC, and then I thought, okay, maybe it's Sugar Kitty, and then I thought no, and then I come down and had a look at it, and I was like, oh wait a minute, no, that's from Florida. I was like,
There
win-win.
you go.
That was the stuff I shipped.
That's
over.
right.
So, I'm trying to have a shower in the morning, and this one keeps coming in, going, "Look at me shirts." I'm like, really? I'm trying to shower.
It's like I got shit.
I'm
Don't
just
you know
like,
it's like Christmas?
It is
Oh.
Christmas. Yeah, and I got a sticker, and I have to tell Simon because he asked me what the sticker was like, and it's actually a vinyl sticker. It's a small vinyl sticker, so
bottle can.
you better stick that on. God camera.
Yes, master.
Oh,
So it's a
that's
vinyl
nice.
sticker. Yep, God
You
camera.
can put that. Well, I don't know if I'd put it on the windscreen of the car, but I'd definitely put it on the back window of my truck.
Yeah. So I've got another one of these and a couple of the Whiskey Trek ones coming. But it's a proper vinyl sticker, so I'll have to find something cool to put that on.
Telescope.
No, I've got lots of telescope stuff on my telescopes.
My car.
No.
No.
No, I gotta find something to put that on.
Bow, bow.
Something
Boy,
cool.
last night around 9:00 in the evening, my time, I was sitting right here watching Big League Bourbon. And
Yeah, I saw you.
out of my eye, my kitchen is just right over there. I kept seeing this flash. So I thought the neighbor had a flashlight or something for a while. So anyway, the dog started getting a little excited. So I figured, okay, she's got to go out. So I opened the door. The dog runs out. I look out. Man, we had a heck of a lightning storm last night. I mean, yeah. Muggy is nobody's business. I mean, it was terrible. No rain for me, but like 5 miles away, further east, I'm in the Northwest. This was in the Northeast, the event. It was like every few seconds, the whole sky was just a light show. I mean, that's how bad the lightning was. I've never seen it like that. And generally, as you know, lightning travels left to right. When you see the spikes come down, that's the offshoots.
Yep.
The lightning was traveling left to right almost the whole time. So I knew the clouds were low. And then, of course, I pulled up the weather radar and there was a big storm moving through. But of course, it's not big enough to cover Las Vegas or my side. But I could see even the clouds build up. So when the clouds would light up, you could see how big they were and poofy.
Yeah.
And then the lightning just almost like a Christmas display, the way everything was just going, or just like fireworks or something, and just exploding into the clouds. They were lighting up. And they were talking about it on the news just a few minutes ago. People sent in pictures.
Yeah, I bet. I love it. I can't wait to eventually go and see an epic system like that, because we just don't get them over here.
I mean, that was the most lightning I've probably seen in one spot in 20 years.
Shit.
Yeah, I mean, I told my wife, she's getting ready for work, and I told her last night I opened the blinds so I could watch the flashes from the lightning. But I mean, that was something. But it was just such a concentrated storm that came through, and of course we had high humidity all day, and we're talking 40 degrees during the day. So the heat, humidity, it was wonderful, because we're 30 degrees now, and it's just a little after 6 a.m.
Yep, we were just saying tonight, Michael, it was a beautiful, perfect night tonight, and we were just saying, wish we could bottle this, because in a couple of months we'll be exactly what you're experiencing now, all that horrible, shitty, hot, sticky stuff, without the storms and without the rain.
Yeah.
It
was absolutely a perfect night down there tonight.
It was a beautiful day altogether.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, we went for a walk earlier today, and it was delicious. It was beautiful.
I think
not too hot.
I left work
not cold, not windy, not high humidity. It was just a beautiful day.
I think it's about 1:15 I left work, and my car was reading 23 degrees.
Yeah.
And it was beautiful.
Those things heat up like an oven.
Perfect.
I know.
Oh yeah.
I've gotten into my truck,
as you well know,
and I've gotten into my truck, turned it on, and then the temperature on it said like 50 degrees, 52 degrees.
Oh.
Well, how's that?
That's just because the truck had been sitting out in the sun.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Puke
but
too.
It was like 113 Fahrenheit that day.
Yeah.
That's the normal temperature.
Puke too. There we go. I love voice commands.
It's not doing anything.
It did.
When
it
works, it's wonderful.
Highlight too.
Yeah.
As you wish, my lord.
Oh, I didn't do it. I didn't do it.
It went, screw you.
It's meant to do that.
There you go.
Oh, then you make Simon.
Yeah. No, that was
He's
Anthony.
working on that.
I make myself with a big name, yeah.
That's
Well, he added the command, and I did it, and it was number 20, so it should actually work. Anyway.
Yeah.
I have to work on that.
Mm-hmm.
Try it again.
But
Well,
anyway.
highlight 1. See if it works for me. Highlight 1.
As you wish, my lord.
Highlight 1. Nope, doesn't want to work. Oh, well,
Screw
whatever.
you, hippie.
I'll work on that later.
Gotta hate it when there's mutiny this late in the evening.
I know, right? God damn it.
Mhm.
What is that? All right. So now we've had wine, then whiskey. Let's do whiskey, then wine.
This woman's ready for bed.
Yeah, well, you can finish your glasses and I'll the rest.
Yeah. It won't go to waste. Don't worry.
Mm-mm.
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 Nope. Yeah, I wondered what was going on when I got your notification. I was sitting down and said watching the news, and the wife's going to be getting ready to go to work here in a little bit. I said, well, something must be going on. Ken's popping on for something.
Oh, yuck. Yeah, no.
That's all right, but it works the other way around a lot better.
Yeah, you.
Yeah. We just came home and I thought, well, we'll have a couple of nightcaps. We'll do it a couple of nightcaps. I'll go in for a couple of hours, and then I'll prep half of the stuff I need to prep for my workshop in the morning. Yeah, it doesn't work with...
No, doesn't work when you go whiskey wine. It works when you go wine whiskey, but
Yeah.
not whiskey wine.
Yeah, so now if we finish it with the whiskey, it'll do that.
Yeah, we're fine done the other way.
Is the whiskey finished in like a wine barrel, or is it just?
Mm-hmm.
That's better.
That's
Yeah,
what I thought. That's
finished
that Martin,
in-
right?
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
just a Munted for Hey Ho Hoghead. So this is it's a white wine, I think.
Definitely not going whiskey than wine because that tastes like shit.
Where is it?
And I mean true.
It's a Whiskey Club exclusive. So it's finished in French oak Vallejo hogsheads for the Blendendrade winery. I can't remember where this is. It's a rare wine that gets done. I can't remember where it's from.
Look at me. I know jack shit.
I'm trying to remember. I watched the live stream, but my brain's gone to mush, so I can't exactly remember where it is. All I can think of is the Hungarian Tail of Cake, because that is a white dessert wine as well.
And that Hungarian tail of cake is not the same as our tail of cake.
No.
Yeah,
Is it?
yeah, the Glenmorangie Tail of Cake is finishing in the Hungarian wine casks.
Really?
Yep.
Okay. I'll have to pay attention next time I see a bottle, because they don't sit on the shelves here. I mean,
No,
if they're on the
cake,
shelf,
No matter
it's
where you
moved.
get it, that's the same expression across the world. That's the Tail of Cake. That was a limited one-off release of those casks, those Hungarian wine casks.
Yeah.
Okay.
But
I
can't remember
didn't
where-
know that.
I can't remember where
But-
this one's actually from.
So how did you get the Wellers?
Just on the shelf at a local store.
Really?
Yeah, that's special. That's what I was saying on the episode. That special reserve, I can go to pretty much any bottle shop and find that.
Wow.
Yep. I
What's
mean,
the
you
ABV?
find the 12-year-old. The 12-year-old is like $250, $280. You hardly ever see the OWA on anything like that. But the normal Weller Reserve, the special reserve, yeah, that's on the shelf. $70.
Yeah.
Really?
Yep.
Wow.
Yep.
Yeah.
Which is kind of, I thought was a really good price. And I was talking to Donald today on Discord, and he can get it for $35 Canadian, which is equivalent to our Australian dollar almost. So he can get it for $35 all day, every day.
Huh?
Yeah, $35 Canadian for we pay $70.
I don't think I can even get it, if I could find it, for that price here in the States, $35. It would be north of 60, $70. I mean, the foolproof that I got was 99, and it really retails for around 50. But that's just
Yeah.
And I was lucky to find
Greg.
that.
Good day.
Grape or grain, never the
Greg's
twain,
Whiskey
never mix
Guide.
wine and spirit from grain, otherwise
Good day.
headache guaranteed.
Hello.
Just saying.
Jim
G'day, Jim.
was.
Yeah. Well, Sam was saying from Sanatorium, he was saying that he gets it where he is, and he paid $60 or $70 US for special reserve. And I was like, holy shit, I'm paying $70 Australian. He's paying $60 US. So that's like
Wow.
$90 Australian for it.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, we
It-
pay 70. Yeah. So,
Yeah,
Greg,
that's
can you remind me, where is Vallejo? Where's that wine from? I can't remember off the top of my head. I'm having the brain fart. So we've got a little bit of wine that we have to finish off. So we're matching it.
finish
So
Oh, I'm zoning out.
have the wine first, then the whiskey. It's good. Don't have the whiskey and then the wine. It doesn't taste very good. Yeah.
Oh, I need to go to bed. 'Cause I'm
All right,
starting to
you're
zone
done. All right, I'll finish yours
out. I'm
off.
done.
All right.
I'm zoning out. Sorry, guys, but I'm out.
Okay. Well, give me that earpiece because my other one's about to go flat.
Yeah.
Now you've gibbered it up.
Sorry, but I'm zoning out.
Well, you did get up. Well, the wine is just a Sauvignon Blanc.
Yeah.
It's the Tomatin Vallejo
Yeah. I'm out. Bye,
one
guys.
cast finish.
I'm starting to really zone out. Hey.
So it's this one. That's the one I'm having. It's not one of their normal French expressions. This is a Australia Whisky Club exclusive. Actually, I'll wait till that beeps and then I'll put that one in. This should have charged overnight, but it didn't. So my earpiece is down like to 20%. And that one's like 100%. So anyway, I've got multiple glasses of whiskey and wine here to drink. And then I was thinking, well, actually, I might pair this with the Weller Special Reserve because it's a sweet weeder. It'll actually probably go pretty good with this Sauvignon Blanc.
There you go. That's right.
Yeah. There we go. Now we're talking.
Mhm.
And hey, Jim, check it out.
Show them the other ones.
Yeah, hell yeah. I'll be wearing my uniform tomorrow, and then
Look at this.
look at this.
Get it right.
Finally got
Turn
my
around.
bottle. Oh. Messed it up. It's upside down.
It should say this side up
Bye-bye.
in the back, right, Ken?
Yeah, exactly. Look what finally showed up. Yeah. Including, there it is.
Is that the 11?
Whoop, that's the 11, and it just completely busted open.
I was
That's
just
fine.
going to say, did the bottom just open up? Yeah.
Yep, the bottom just fell out of the arse of it. Okay, Sauvignon Blanc. Yeah, I know Sauvignon Blanc, but a bit higher on the map. The Laird de Livion. No, it's the Tomatin Vallejo cast. I can't remember where the Vallejo came from. That's what I'm trying to remember. And I just watched the thing on it a couple of weeks back, and now my brain has just gone bleh, and I can't remember. All right, so this glass is almost done. All right, so that's a New Zealand Sauvignon. That's actually not bad. Yes, Vallejo. That's exactly what I'm meaning. Yes. Ignore my pronunciation. It's going to be very bad. And I've been practicing my German tonight. Puke 2. It should hit the button. Come on. Puke 2. Puke 2. So both of the times I just said puke 2, it went to 10. So I must be slurring my speech. Spanish wine. Ah, yes. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, it is Spanish wine. Thank you. I didn't think it was French. I just couldn't remember where it was from. Yes, it is a Spanish white wine. Kind of a rarish wine that isn't done very often. But Martin managed to get a few barrels, and they have done a decent job of this. I actually wish I'd grabbed another bottle. It's quite a tasty finish. It's not bad. So yeah, it pairs quite nicely with this New Zealand Sauvignon Blanc. But don't have the Tomatin Vallejo and don't have the Sauvignon Blanc. It doesn't match. The other way around works pretty well. Had the whiskey chaser. So you have a boilermaker for whiskey and beer. What is a wine and beer? What's that called? What's the name of that? I have no idea. If someone can enlighten me.
I don't know.
Man, I don't know if there isn't. If there is even a name for such a thing.
If there isn't, we'll probably have to make up something.
We'll have to make one up. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So you've got Boilermaker for beer and whiskey. What can you have for wine and whiskey? What should we call it? Vomit? No!
I mean, it could happen, but no.
It could happen, yeah. Remember that was the old thing back in the day when you were young and you'd get on the night of the alcoholic beverages. You didn't miss your
and that could be the dream.
Spirits and grains and beers and stuff. You didn't mix that shit. But now that we're older and wiser and more experienced, you can do it. It's perfectly fine. You just don't get the state of complete inebriation where it doesn't affect you.
That could be the next stream, though, Ken. Put it up there trying to figure out a name for wine and whiskey. Yeah,
exactly. Beer and whiskey match better in my honest opinion, but having said that, I did that matching experience once as a consultant as a retailer. We compared 3 whiskies with 3 wine with similarities. It's on my website. Customers and retailer were happy. Yeah, exactly.
See?
Yeah. And that's why I went straight with the Vallejo cask. I'm thinking, okay, this is a white dessert. Going with Sauvignon Blanc, I think that would actually pair. And I'm also thinking, even though I only just did this episode and it's only just popped up today, I'm thinking the Wheater, because it's sweet, light, it'll actually pair with the Sauvignon Blanc as well. So once I finish this little city sip, I'm going to pour some of the Weller Special Reserve and see if it actually goes with the Sauvignon Blanc. I do think this needs a bit more time on oak. I think it's a little bit young. This is only got last year's Sauvignon Blanc. I don't think it was a particularly high-end Sauvignon Blanc, but it's alright. Yeah, it's a little young. We had, for instance, a French wine called Chablis with a Hakushu Distillers Reserve for their floral and citra fruit notes, but also food pairing. Okay.
Stream elements.
Both wine and whiskey were very mineral. Okay. Well, that's the thing. Do you go with something that is comparative or something that's completely contradictory? That is, contradictory I find is harder than comparative. It's easier to find something that compares nicely with something than find something that contradicts that isn't horrible. It's easy to find something that contradicts and tastes like shit, and get something that contradicts and is actually quite a nice experience. I think I can honestly say I've got some pretty good comparison skills with the comparative, but not the contradicting. I can find something that compares really well, but not contradicts really well. That's a lot more skill in doing that. Also paired a Delmore sherry finish with sherry Olasa on the side. Fucking hell. Anything could overpower this Delmore. But Was it a good Dalmor or was it a bastardized Dalmor?
Sugar Kitty.
G'day, Sugar Kitty.
Hey, Sugar Kitty. Good morning.
Guten Morgen. Yeah, so we just finished a 1 year anniversary with Carly's. She's just gone to bed because she drank a whole bottle of white wine to herself. So she's feeling it. Yeah, we just had a 1 year anniversary at the cafe and German owners. So I was practicing my Deutsch and they said my pronunciation was spot on. I don't have an accent at all, which I'm quite proud of.
Yeah.
Even when I started learning German back in 2009, when I first went to my first class and I said a few words in German, and they said, are you from Bavaria? Because that kind of sounds Bavarian. And I'm like, nope, never been there, don't have any relatives, don't have any history of Germanic heritage. But I don't have the Australian twang or accent in my German pronunciation. So I'm pretty happy about that.
Yeah, that is an unusual thing, isn't it?
It is, because I expect to be,
Yeah.
all the Australian accent to come through in my German pronunciation, but it doesn't. So, yeah, I'm happy about that. Decent Dalmor, but also had to deal with the retailer's choice of what he was allowed to pour, so not my initial choice yet. And that's where it becomes a little bit difficult. Right, so let's go Sauvignon Blanc, and then Tomaten Verhejo, and then we'll pour some Vella and see how that compares. So there's a little bit left in that bottle of wine.
So today I have to get some boxes because everything behind me, I've
Simon
got to
Del
pack
Rey.
up.
Oh,
I got to pack it up because I don't want them to do it. And then I'm going to store it in the only bedroom that's available. Because Monday they're coming to move all the furniture out of the rest of the house other than the one bedroom that's left. So,
Yep. I was only paid, but only in bottles. Yep, I know that feeling, Greg. I've done a whiskey, not a whiskey show, a wine show, and I was paid in bottles, which was awesome. Getting paid in bottles, but hey, Simon, check it out, bro. Never let a non-friend touch your whiskey, Anthony. Good call. Fucking oath. Yep. 100,000%.
So I think I'm gonna get some totes or something, hard totes, because I can use them afterwards. Put them in there. I mean, my wife packed up all the good china or whatever you want to call it, and because she didn't want them to do it. So we'll probably keep that, but they can pretty much take everything else.
Yeah, exactly. They can take anything else, just don't touch the whiskey. Yep, 1,000%. I totally agree. Like when I eventually get my new house and we move, nobody's touching my whiskey.
I'm looking at some shelving and stuff like that. I mean, I'm not like on a hunt to get it now, but I'm trying to get an idea. And then once I get stuff moved into that room, set up the cameras and the desk and the monitors, and I'll actually just have a room for the office to do whatever, but it will always be set up to where I just come in and hit the button and I can do videos or I can do live.
Yep.
I won't be
That's exactly what I'll
in
do.
the main part of the house. So I got to work that out. But it's just hard coordinating with the different people that have to come here because certain things have to happen before I can do other things. So, and it's just getting it.
It's got to be in sequential order. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a pain.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It's a pain.
All right,
Just put a straw in it, Ken. You'll be fine.
Second?
Just put a straw in the bottle. You'll be all right.
It's not even straw worthy, to be honest. I mean, it's going to be a long fucking straw to get down there. It's like down here.
Oh, I thought it was up towards the label. Okay.
No, she's way down. It was half a bottle when we got it. And I've already had 3 beers, 3 glasses of a Cab Sav.
See, I'm not a
couple of glasses of Shiraz. So I've had a couple.
I'm not a wine person at all. I can tolerate it, but it just never did anything for me. I mean, when I was a kid, a lot of people made it on my street, and so I'd go over, put the grapes in the press and help them, and take it from the buckets and filter it, put it in the bottles, and we would drink that juice. It comes right out of the press all the time. So a long time ago, we decided to open up one of the bottles. That was the mistake, and it was actually one of the bottles that sat for a few years. Well, we definitely knew the taste had changed, but we're 12 years old, and it didn't turn out too good for us.
It turned into a bit of vinegar. Yeah.
I got pretty green off of it, and so that kind of turned me to wine.
Yes.
Especially that homemade stuff.
We called it type wine.
Yeah. We called it Dago Red because we were a bunch of Italians. So, and that stuff would really cause you to. That stuff would really straighten you
guess
up.
your choices in life.
Well, my nationality is Italian, so it would be on the table all the time. It's like water on the table.
Yep.
There's wine.
Yep.
There's table wine, and then there's just wine that you have on the bar that definitely is a lot stronger than that wine that they pour throughout the day.
Yeah, you got your table wine, you got your cooking wine, you've got your guest wine, and you've got your reserves.
Yeah. Well, like I said, when it's coming out of the press, it can be anything it wants, but we liked it because of the juice. It tasted good. Well, that's when we learned that once it's in a bottle and sits for a while, and then the alcohol that did us.
Yeah. Well, I must admit, the combination of a New Zealand Cab Sav and Weller Special Reserve, after you've had the Cab Sav and you have the Weller Reserve on your palate, really nice combination. But then immediately the wheater takes over and you can just taste nothing but the Special Reserve. So if you tend towards that way, it's kind of nice. But I think that the Tomatin, the Heiho cask, actually complements it quite nicely. This is kind of a combination and almost a contradiction. This kind of takes a little...
I bet it would be.
I'm thinking a little switcheroo of having this first and then having the Cab Sav to see if this can overpower the wheater. So I'm going to try that.
I would say no, but you never know.
Yeah, that's what I'm guessing, but I want to experiment and actually see if it does. I think the wheater will actually overpower this. This will be quite forward and front on the palate when you first taste it, and then the wheater will come through and just squash it. So we'll see how it goes.
Well, the wheater has a much softer feel on the palate, so it might, like you said, it might work having a drop of that first and then following it with the wine.
Yeah,
because it's not a super high ABV.
No, it's only a 90 proofer, so
I was gonna say I think it's 95 proof. I couldn't remember. So
so
it's an easy sipper.
So. Yeah,
and
that's
particular
great. That's
wine
what we on our review. Yeah, it's a great little sipper. Anytime, any day, this is a great little sipper. It's nice and sweet. It's great to give to anybody. It's a good one if you just want to sit back, have a dram, not think about it, and just enjoy having something. But I got insulted on YouTube as a French for saying I do not drinking wine usually, not often. I like the said for storage reasons, often the hot temp, too much variations. You might be bashed as well as an Italian. You have great wines there, but let them talk. Well, I say to anyone who's ever assumed somebody because of their originality and their where they come from or whatever, fuck them. That's what I say.
Yep. You like what you like, you dislike what you dislike.
Exactly. And just because you come from a particular place or a particular nationality doesn't fucking mean, like, you know, it's like because I'm into martial arts, it's like, oh, you're Asian. Oh, you know Kung Fu then. It's like, fuck off.
Well, I have people they're from the UK, but guess what? They don't like tea.
Yeah, exactly. My blood flows with English blood. I don't drink coffee or tea. I couldn't give a shit about that stuff. My blood is white as white can be white. So yeah, exactly.
Not to mention your legs, right?
Yeah, don't do that. If I show that on camera, you will be blinded permanently.
Hey,
they say looking at the sun is bad. No, look at Ken's legs. That will fuck you up.
It'll throw my white balance off, that's for sure.
It will throw your white balance out, and if not, burn out the back of your sensor. Exactly. I won't say who, but he's kind of famous on YouTube. Whiskey Channel playing the teacher. Yeah, you're right, Ken. Those are cliches. Exactly. Stereotypical cliches. I mean, screw them. It's like the back of days. Oh, you live in Rome. You must be a Roman. No. Yeah. All right. So we're going to go Weller Special Reserve, then a youngish New Zealand Cab Sav.
Good day. Edward Jarvinen.
Morning, Ed.
Morning, Ed.
Well,
actually, that's good. That's very good. Yeah, that is actually not bad. That's interesting because if you did that same scenario with the tomato Vallejo, it was kind of horrible. Carly's reaction was like, bleh. And even myself, I was like, nah, that tastes real minerally and fucking kind of raw and young and not good at all. But that, wow, that is really good. Yeah, I like that. I'm going to enjoy. I'm glad that I got this one to myself, but I'm kind of a bit bummed out that there's only a little bit of that wine left because that is really tasty. That works really well. All right, so the conclusion is, if you've got a young, I can't even remember the brand. What's the brand of it? Babbage. If you go with a 2020, I think that's what it says. Yeah, 2020 Babbage Sauvignon Blanc. And, I keep saying Cab Sav, sorry. So it's a Sauv Blanc. And you want to pair it with a whiskey. Have the wine, then the whiskey with the Tomaten Vallejo class. That's very nice. If you have Weller Special Reserve, don't do the wine, then the special reserve. Do the special reserve, then the wine, and it tastes fucking amazing. It really takes the youngness out of this, adds the sweetness and the depth and complexity, and makes it really quite tasty. Dorman, let 3 in.
Welcome to the pub.
Simon.
Viewer, small.
Switching to small viewer.
G'day.
What's up, Brad?
Yeah, just got to do a bottle kill of this bloody. What is it?
You might as well get rid of it.
Yeah, look at it.
What is that? What is that? Hold on.
Just a
highlight
shitty
that.
Macallan.
Oh, highlight
Just a-
3. Let's see if
Just
it's
a triple card.
highlight 3. One more time. Highlight 3. Fuck you. Get it? Fucking. Right, do that again. Macallan 12. Yeah. Right, at least you're killing it.
that's what I mean. I've
Norman,
got to put out
inject
its
3 with
misery.
prejudice. Yeah, put him as fucking miserable misery. Right, somebody type bottle kill, please. I was going to comment on your video that we literally got 0 Weller in New Jersey. It's not even a matter of limited supply. If 5 stores had total, someone coming from other states, they want 200. Holy shit! 200 a pop! Fuck me. Yeah, that's what we actually said on our thing. It was like, we can get it here. It's like Simon can attest. We can find Weller Special Reserve in pretty much any bottle shop. Yep. And Donald Rance was saying earlier today, he gets it in Canada for $35 Canadian, which is around $35 Australian.
At that price, you can buy a couple and put on the shelf.
Yeah. It's like, holy cow.
Mm-hmm.
We paid $70 and I was quite happy about that, but $35?
Like I said, my foolproof was 100, and there was only 2
like
bottles in the whole
12-year-old
store.
here is like almost $300. It's insane.
It's terrible. And like I said, when I got mine, there was only 2 bottles in the whole store, and I got the second bottle. So that's how rare it is here.
I was going to buy the foolproof, the Weller foolproof they had it for $280, which is about $210 USD, which I thought was way overpriced.
It is.
Yeah, but then I went on that winesearcher.com, and in America, the cheapest price was $500 without including all the taxes and import duties.
Jesus.
That's a rip-off, though, Simon. That's a rip-off.
Yeah, but that's what it's going for in America.
Well, I bought mine for $99.
That's what I mean. Like,
and that was about $40 over MSRP.
I mean, if you go to
I opened the most tasty drink, a Bleasdale 16-year-old Vallejo fortified wine, hands down the best thing that passed my lips. Damn.
Oh, I've never heard of that.
So Edward, I mean, I really want to explore some Vallejo wine now that I've had that tomato Vallejo wine finish. It's amazing. You need, like, I will send you a sample of this. Seriously, this is delicious. I just wish we could get more of this, but it's only a Whiskey Club exclusive. This is so tasty. They've really done a really good job of that. But yeah, with this combination, it's definitely whiskey, then wine. Not wine, then whiskey. This works really, really well.
But you're right, Jim Morris, it is secondary pricing, but that's why I wanted to see if it would be cheaper for me to import it from the US, and then it actually, I'm paying pretty much 3 times as much if I buy it from the US.
Oh, and then the tax man's going to bend you over.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you go to winesearcher.com, put in Weller Foolproof, I think the cheapest is around 500. And it just goes up from there.
Insane, man.
Oh, it's ridiculous. It gets ridiculous, that's for sure.
Just forget about it. Find other stuff. And yeah, Simon, these stickers are awesome. They're vinyl.
Nice.
Yep, they are vinyl.
Ah.
So they will go
on the
really well
God camera.
on. Yep. Yeah, God camera. God camera.
Yes, master.
So they're a vinyl sticker. Yep, Chris cut vinyl sticker. They work really well. God camera.
Yes, master.
How the hell did you get your shirts and shit before I did?
He knows
Well,
people.
this is a shipment from Florida.
Ah.
I'm still waiting for my Australian shipment.
Yeah, that's what I mean, yeah.
Yeah. But you got
You know
your
them
mug
Aussies.
in fucking 3 days.
You know
You
them
got your mug
Aussies.
like
They
in
don't do
3
anything.
days.
Yeah,
That's insane.
That is a weird thing. I got the mug literally within a couple of days. How does that work?
So it's obviously whoever does the t-shirts, who does the singlets, whoever does the stickers, whoever does the mugs. They're obviously different providers that they're actually going through. So yeah. Yeah, but yeah, so I've got my Scotch Down Under shirt, which I'm fucking super happy about. I mean, look at that shit. Fucking logo on my shirt. So I'm wearing all that day or today proudly. And then one of these is yours. This is my one.
Oh, really?
Yep. And then yours is right fucking here, mate. This is yours right here.
What they sent
That's
to one
your
for
shirt.
me? What size is it?
It's one for you and me, man. Yeah, this is yours.
What size is it?
Big.
It's a large.
Oh, good. Yeah, I also ordered their Chug Life one. So that's on the
nice.
way.
Yeah, no, this is your shirt.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Well, you
So
know,
we'll sort this out and we'll get this up to you.
my
And then tomorrow
time.
night, even though you've never seen an episode of Star Trek because you're a fucking heathen, but I'll have my Star Trek.
You're a heathen.
Yeah.
So tonight,
my-
my time tonight's 7:30. It'd be tomorrow for you, but Livewire will be on. They're doing a Friday stream. So
Oh, you're
for
doing a
me
fire
tonight-
stream? So that'll be 9:30 in the morning for me. I'm
Yeah.
going to be doing a workshop at that time.
Well, what I'm just saying is Livewire's
the-
doing a stream.
At 10:30, yeah. I saw that as well. And
Yeah.
I'm like, fuck, I'm going to be fucking working both of those streams. So I'm fucked. God damn it.
See how it is? Work is getting in the way of whiskey drinking.
Work is ruining my fucking life. God damn it.
You know, if the wife would just keep you in the style you become accustomed,
I know,
this would
right?
be fun. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. She's
I mean,
Go
I did
ahead,
it well
send
for
me
4
in.
months. But now
Yeah,
my wife
go
says,
ahead,
you
early
need to go.
mornings. Yeah. I need to work and shit.
Yeah.
Why is
She
that
told me-
stowaway getting in a listed officer's uniform? A troglodyte heathen at that. Exactly. Awesome. What's my post about French prices and never complain anymore? Well, come to Australia, Greg. Come to Australia, mate. I
Yeah.
think we got something to complain about.
Mm-hmm.
Well, speaking of
All
French, I got that Armagnac the other time. I just want to know what Greg thinks of it. If it's a good brand or if it's a shit brand. Hang on, I'll just grab it.
You asked him earlier about that. He was probably drunk. He can't remember. He did ask me.
No.
No.
Not Simon.
No, not Simon. Never. Never.
Nothing wrong with having a laugh at Simon's expense, right?
Never is.
G'day, Dustin.
Show,
Hang on, mate.
Dustin.
All right, that works really well. I'm fucking happy about this. What a
All
special
right,
reverse. All right,
For
hold on.
Greg,
Hold
do you
on.
know this brand? Hang
Highlight
on.
3. Nah, it's been a cunt. It's not working. All right, there you go.
Is it a good brand
Is
or
that
is it a
internet
shit
playing up,
brand?
Simon? Yeah, you're.
Yeah, I
highlight
know it.
Internet.
It's like hell goes hell blurry and shit.
Yeah, your internet's run like shit tonight. Oh, there we go. Almanac. I can't even pronounce that. None of that shit.
Maybe Greg can. 1979.
Yeah. $1979. 19,970. Right, so what a special reserve and a young New Zealand Sauvignon Blanc works really fucking well.
So well, he's going to try it again.
I'm
Are you
doing some
actually
more.
mix-
Fucking oath.
Are you mixing wine and whiskey, Ken?
I'm not mixing. I'm comparing them, similar to a
Compare.
Boilermaker where you do whiskey and beer. We need to come up. Is there a term for doing the same as a Boilermaker but with wine? If there
Boilermaker.
isn't a term, we need to make one up.
We'll
If
just
there
call
is,
it
we
a.
need to copy it.
We'll call it a headache maker.
Well, somebody did say it was spew, and then somebody, like you're just saying it's headache maker. I don't think it is. I think we should
Really?
give it a nice
always-
name.
I've always been told never mix grape with grain.
I said that earlier about an hour ago. When you're young, and you're drinking lots of alcohol, you never mix your grain and spirits and all that shit. That's bullshit. When you get older and wiser, you can mix everything under the sun, and it's perfectly fine because you're not an idiot and you don't get blotto till you're spewing up in your face in the gutter. So you can do it.
Exactly.
That's it. So it's perfectly fine to mix wine and whiskey.
All right, guys, I'm going to pop off, get my day started here so I can get some things done before it gets too darn hot.
Yeah, I feel for you, man. I feel for you. I'm just dreading that crap coming here.
Yep.
Just keep putting those X's on the calendar, and then
I
you'll
know.
circle the day,
I'm
you'll
just
know.
dreading it. It's coming so soon that I'm just like, no, please. No. Yeah,
It's coming.
That's what my internal monologue is doing. Anyway, yeah.
All right, guys. I'll catch you guys later.
Have a good day, mate.
See ya.
Yeah, cheers.
Cheers.
Dustin's exactly fucking 1000% on the fucking money. Goal is to be control drunk, not slammered. Exactly. In control of your drunkenness is perfect. Out of control drunkenness is where the shit goes wrong. Have to totally fucking agree. Blotto face down in the gutter. In college we used to call that Friday night. It is! It's a Friday, Saturday night. 1000. That is on the money. What did I miss? Simon was showing off his almanac that he just acquired. He wants to get your opinion on it. Greg?
Yeah, is it a decent brand or is it?
The best part of almanac is nobody in the US can read it, so it'll never get popular. Well, that's always an advantage for us almanac lovers that actually want to get almanac. G'day, Donald!
Good day.
Jesus,
Yeah, g'day, Donald.
only feels like 5 minutes we finished talking to each other. How you feeling this morning? Did you get some sleep? Like 20 minutes? That's what it kind of feels like. But yes, going back to this, well, a special reserve, and then having this wine, which is a youngish wine, but it's all right. I mean, it's nothing special.
What brand is it?
It's a Babbage New Zealand Sauvignon Blanc.
Oh, New Zealand. Yeah, they don't make too bad Sauvignon Blancs.
No, they're not too bad. This one's a little young. It's only a 2020. But if you have this and then have the Tomatin Parejo, it actually tastes really good. Don't do it the other way around. It tastes like fucking engine oil or some fucking acidic horseshit. That's pretty bad. But doing the
Top shelf
whiskey with a
dusted.
special reserve and then
Just
having
said so last night.
the
I
Sauvignon
got
Blanc is
myself a
tasty
single
as fuck.
barrel Stag Junior.
You got yourself a single barrel Stag Junior, and tell us more. If it's the one named on the comment, I have tried it, but it's also a good reputation. I'm off. All right. Cheers, Greg. Take it easy, mate.
Cheers, Greg.
Nice about. Yeah, it's a what? Yeah, it's a Sauvignon Blanc. Yeah, this one.
Oh, yeah.
It's nothing amazing, but it's all right.
What about Pinot? Have you had a New Zealand Pinot yet?
I've had a shitload of wines. I can't remember where the fuck they're from. I mean, I filmed and edited a wine show, so yeah, I've had a few wines. But some of the New Zealand ones are pretty damn good.
Mm-hmm.
I actually prefer New Zealand wine more than New Zealand whiskey. Some of the New Zealand whiskies I've had, not a fan. prefer it.
Definitely, yeah.
Yeah,
I've got
prefer
that
their wines more.
25-year-old,
Yeah,
25-year-old single malt, and it is fucking
very average.
Yeah.
Yeah, which is what I've come across trying New Zealand whiskies. I'm
G'day.
like, yeah, they're not
Charles
that good.
Ashworth.
G'day, Charles. But some of their wines, man, they're fucking good.
Oh yeah, the one. Yeah.
Yeah. That
Especially
colder
their peak.
temperate climate, yeah. That's
Yeah.
really good. You need coffee? Get the coffee. If I have a New Zealand wine, it would be a white, not a red. Yep, I agree with you. I would definitely have a white over a red from New Zealand. I mean, if I'm going to have a red.
Cooler running.
G'day, Cooler Running. I'd definitely go with a Barossa, Mugger River kind of area. Like we had some Shirazes tonight from Mugger River. They were pretty fun.
No, but
not too bad.
New Zealand
Finish was a bit, but not too bad.
They make a good Pinot in New Zealand because of their cold climate. It actually really thrives over there. The Pinot Noir.
Yeah, I've had Pinots from them, but saying like I've done the show. I have had a bunch of stuff from New Zealand, but I can't remember which or what that stood out. I'd have to go back and look at those episodes. But
I mean, Pinot is pretty much the only one that.
And a Merlot. I think I've had a Merlot from New Zealand.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, Merlot. Yeah.
Outstanding as well. Yeah. Yeah, this combination of the Weller Special Reserve before you're having the wine, it's definitely the way to go. And the morning call starts back in an hour or 2 or 3. I'm not going to be here for an hour, 2 or 3 because I have to get up early in the morning to do a workshop, and it's currently 10 p.m. I'll probably go for another 2 hours maximum. 2 hours maximum, and then I'm done. So midnight will be the curtain call. Midnight will be the curtain call. Everyone heard it officially? Midnight will be the curtain call. Viewer, cropped.
Switching to cropped viewer.
I'm not staying up later than that. Earlier.
When he means midnight, he means midnight in American time.
Yeah, fuck you. Dustin just literally got out of bed. Famous last words. No, I'm holding to that. Midnight. I mean, I haven't even prepped my fucking gear. I've finished the presentation today. I pushed out the episode tonight. Went to the event. Came back here. And I started a live stream. So I haven't even prepped any of my fucking equipment or gear for my fucking workshop that starts at night 9:30 in the morning. So yeah. Good point. Pinot in New Zealand, good Shiraz, McKellen Valley and Barossa, good Cabernet and Margs and Canara. Yep, fucking oath, Edward. Yep, you're on the point right there.
Oh yeah, good one.
Fucking sucks. All out of coffee. Holy shit. That is not good. I don't even drink coffee and I'm fucking feeling for you, man. Fuck. I'd be jumping in the fucking car, no matter what the fuck I'm wearing, going straight to the shop and get myself some goddamn coffee. Blech. Amen. Don't you just love this fucking shirt?
I'll have one soon.
Yeah, I've got a couple more I've got some singlets coming when the old fucking summer kicks in. So I'll be happy about that.
Oh, your old white. Yeah, I've got. What have I
white
got?
Peter.
Yeah, white Peter. Yeah, I've got a couple. I've got the change your shirt one. That one you've got, but in a navy blue. That Scotch Down Under one. I've got the Power Blackout. The
Drainy Lizard.
Yep, Drainy Lizard. Then I've got the Live Wire, the Chug Life, and what was the other one?
And you got this one, which is yours.
That one. And oh yeah, Whiskey Mountains one as well.
Oh, that's right.
So I have 7 shirts for to change.
Nice. And then whiskey fucking shirts. Hell yeah, brother.
That's
Yeah, totally, Charles. Just jump in the fucking car, no matter what the fuck you're wearing. Fucking swinging in the breeze. It's all fucking good. You gotta get coffee. Everyone will understand. Pop a few trucker speedballs and hit the road down, boy. Oh, I love it. Oh, Donald's pinging. He's raring to go.
Quad Americano.
Yeah, fucking quad Americano. That sounds like a decent amount of caffeine injection into the old bloodstream. So, Yep, Donald is wired. There you go. I don't know exactly what a quad Americano is, but I assumed it was a shitload of fucking caffeine fully into the fucking heart, straight up, just like adrenaline rush. Jab.
Quad, that means it'll be like 4 shots of coffee.
Something like that, yeah. There you go. Zippy Donald. Donald's pinging. And he was up till like 5 o'clock in the morning. We were chatting together, so yeah.
Oh, yeah, fair enough.
Yeah. Right, let's go. Well, a special reserve, and we'll finish this New Zealand 2021.
Alright, what am I drinking next? I'll be back in a second.
Ah, hoorah! God damn! That was a bit too much fucking wine to swallow, but it's done. Where did I put the bottle? Oh, there it is. Done.
Good day. Mr. Whiskey Shits.
Mr. Whiskey Shits. I think you'll appreciate this little bit of apparel. Boom, yeah, brother! Yeah, boy! There it is. I had it on earlier today. But then I had to take it off because I got my own fucking shit. Yeah! Hell yeah! Fucking A, brother. Damn, Engine Key. Yeah, what are you doing, Jim? I saw my name like, Ken! Ken's already stumbling drunk, I think. No, I'm not stumbling drunk. I'm a little bit inebriated. I've had a few beers. I've had a few wines. Now I'm having some whiskey. I'm feeling a little buzzed. I'm not inebriated. I'm just happy. That's the difference. And actually, the old chat commands have been a total biatch tonight. And I've had to turn them off. Let's see if they're going to still work. Yep, see, it's stuck. Oh. All right, try that nice again. We might have unstuck. We should be good. Give it a bash. Try it again, call it running, see if it works. I'm definitely not stumbling drunk. What do you? So you've killed your McKellen fucking 12 horsepower. What it's like at the bottom of the bottle? Boring as batshit. Great on the nose.
Yeah.
Shit on the palate.
Yeah, exactly. It's because it's 80 proof, 40%. It's
Night
just
bot.
It just
Nightbot.
doesn't deliver the finish.
Just said Jim Morris
Yep.
kicks Nightbot right in the digital cojones.
And a digital cojones. Damn, no customization there. What do you mean? What do you mean there's no... Oh, okay, yeah, it just comes up with the generic. Okay.
Now I'm drinking
Dorman, let's 3 in.
3.
Welcome to the pub.
Why did it play that?
Well, somebody typed best, but it's frozen. So that's what's happening with the pop-up fucking thing. So that's why I turned it off, because it's frozen. So I've nuked it. Don't want to fucking work. So we'll ignore that.
How you going, guys?
G'day, Cliff.
How you going, Cliff? Viewer.
Hey, Simon. Hey, Ken. How's things?
Yeah, not too
Not too bad, mate. Viewer, small. Come on. One more time. Viewer, small. View screen, small. Nah, my slurred Australian fucking drunk speech doesn't want to fucking associate with the algorithm, so let's just do it manually. Because you're an incompetent piece of shit. I mean, goddamn, if you're going to do speech recognition with Australian, you should at least accommodate for the drunken Australian.
Yep.
Yep. I think that the Vallejo tomato cast was really good. But this Weller Special Reserve is definitely a lot better with that 2020 New Zealand.
So that's going to be a stayer, is it, Ken, in your shelf? By sound of it, yeah. Because I was wondering, I saw your review and I thought, I wasn't convinced that you've kind of liked it, but obviously you do.
No, I like it. Yeah, it's really good. I mean, yeah. No, I'm happily to buy this. I'll keep this on my shelf.
Oh, definitely.
It's not overpowering. It's not super strong. It's a great all-time, anytime dram.
Yeah.
Oh, good. Well, the price is a good price, isn't it? Really, $70.
It's $70. Yeah. I mean, Donald was saying in Canada he can get it for 35 Canadian, which is like 35 Australian, which is fucking insane. But I was quite happy to pay $70 Australian.
Yeah.
And for what you get, when you look across the shelf for what you can get for $70 Australian,
it's not a lot, is it? Yeah.
This is pretty fucking good for what you can get for that kind of money. So yeah, I'm pretty happy.
Yeah. Oh, good. Now I watched the review, and I like to look at as you get towards the end, and then you mentioned the price, and Cue Ball's eyes often light up when he really likes something, and I just didn't get a lot of reaction from him. And I thought, he didn't seem to be like, with the Glen Scotia one, his eyes go, wow. For 90,
for that price, he was suffering from the end of a cold.
Yeah,
when we did those 3 episodes,
he had sinus.
Yeah. When we did the La Santa, the double cask, and the Weller, he was suffering from a cold, so his palate and nose was not 100%, which I totally understand. But he was completely gobsmacked by the price and the punch that the Glen Scotia double cask.
Yeah, I saw that. He was just. I thought, gee.
He's like, it was completely dumbfounded. He was like,
really?
Yeah. And now the price has gone up to 80 plus.
$82 I pay for mine. But look, that's a good thing about the reviews. You get to see, because I learn a lot from them, you get to see what the reaction is from people at the end. Like, if they don't know what the price is, that's a good way. If you don't tell people the price, you get a good expression on their face. Either it's good or bad.
Exactly. Like
that's what I like.
Kibble and myself, we both knew the average price on that, but he had no clue on the Glen Scotia double cask. He had no idea. So when I told him it was $70, he was like, "Holy fuck, are you serious?" And he was like, "I want to buy a case."
What did Carly say? 140, and he said what 120 in that ballpark.
Yep. That's what they thought. And I was like, nah, $70. Back
Well, that's
when
what
I
I'm
bought it,
drinking.
it was $70.
That's what I'm drinking now. I've got to tell you, when I first tried it, compared to a lot of stuff I've got, it blew me away too. I was surprised. And
Yeah,
not
that's
only
what
that,
happened to me. I tried it.
and
And
the
holy shit! This for
and the
$70?
and the smell of it's beautiful, beautiful smell.
Yep.
And you could, like you said, you could just whiff it, just whiff on it all night. It's just really nice. Makes me wonder why I'd want to buy Glenfiddich. It's just a nice one.
Well, that's
Yeah,
what we
that's
said on our review of it. It was like, well, you can get Glenfiddich, you can get Glenlivet, you can get so many other different expressions. But what you're getting out of those expressions compared to that Glen Scotia double cast, it's night and day. It really is.
Yeah.
And they're really putting in some decent fucking sherry casks in every average fucking every entry level fucking whiskey. And they're putting in some really decent casks and a good finishing. And it really
I would go back next week and buy another bottle. I'm not going to drink a whole bottle in a week, but I would buy another bottle just as a spare. I don't often do that, but this one I would.
I'm with you. I tried to do the same thing. I went online and tried to pick up another bottle for $70 and went, holy shit. Now it's like 84, 90, 100, 101. I was like, holy
that's a lot.
Shit. Yeah. It's really pumped up.
I wouldn't expect the price I've got mine at first choice. I wouldn't expect that to go up to 90 next week.
Yeah,
I think
it won't. No, it won't.
No,
it's gone up through the roof.
Maybe you're advertising.
Literally last week, and it's gone through the roof.
Yeah.
It really has.
No, look, I'm just so impressed with it. I can't even begin. It's just I saw that review.
Edward's saying he's looking for a third bottle, and I totally agree with him. Yeah, fucking A.
It is so good.
Yeah,
and I couldn't really see this bottle lasting too long, to be honest. I have to admit.
Well, mine has. Look at that.
I know. And I'm going to be only sort of drinking on a Friday and Saturday because, yours has gone down a lot.
Yeah.
When did you do it?
For a couple of weeks.
Oh, wow.
That's why I was trying to get another bottle. I'm like, holy shit, I'm going through this so fucking quick.
Yeah.
Because it's a really good fucking sipper. It really is.
Yeah, it's good to see reviews like the one you had on the Glen Scotia. You could spend. I could have gone through, 20 or 30 bottles, arming and ahhing, going, "Oh, is this good, that bad?" If you don't know what they taste like, but you see someone with a good review, and you go, "Oh, try that," and you absolutely nailed it. Really good stuff. It's good. Sometimes the reviews aren't close to what they say it is, and it's a bit hard
on your palate, but yeah.
Yeah, but it's a little bit hard when you see an American view and the alcohol volume's higher than ours. It's just a different type of review, isn't it? Because the alcohol's going to add a bit different taste to the overall taste of the whiskey if it's higher in volume.
Yep.
Yeah,
so the moment podcast is weirdly cheaper here in Ontario than Alberta, 65 versus 95. Okay.
Yeah, here it's
the double cast for 65. Wow, man, I would buy fucking every single bottle I could find. I'd sell my fucking left kidney for that.
In Liquorland, it's $80 and first choice $82.
Yeah, exactly. It's gone up.
I haven't seen it in Liquorland. I didn't have it where I live.
Oh, okay.
I got this from Liquor Choice for $70, and I thought this was an absolute steal when I first tried it. I went, holy shit, this was $70? Holy fuck. And I went to go back and get more, and bang, it's back.
It was gone. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, well, no, good one, Ken. I appreciate that review.
Good day. Wombat drinking buddy.
I need a drink. We always need a drink, Wombat drinking buddy. double cast here is $50. All right, for $49 US.
Similar price. Once
That's
you,
not bad.
yeah.
That's like 75.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. That's a pretty good price.
I mean, it does
That's
go on
definitely worth
special
purchasing.
here. It will go on special here in Australia again, so you'll probably
Yeah, as soon as it goes on special, I'm going to be buying a few bottles for sure.
If they got them in stock, because I noticed where I went, there wasn't a lot of bottles, about 3 bottles, and I bought one, so there was only a couple there in first. What's it called? First choice liquor.
Yep.
But, so it's not like they got boxes after box. I don't mind.
Zuberless amount. Yeah.
See what happens. I'd like to get another one, that's for sure. While I got it.
But
Well,
even
on the time, I tried to get another one. I was like, holy shit, this is nudging 100 and going over 100. And I'm like, God damn, what the hell is going on? I mean, yeah. The sherry cast I put in this, it's just
the
Drinking
50,
buddy. Just said Simon is my kind of drinking buddy. Let's get munted.
Oh, actually, what am I
That's
drinking,
right.
buddy? I'm pretty munted. So, cheers.
but even the Glen Scotia 15 is pretty good price. You can get around $100.
Yeah,
And
$100
what's that?
95.
Yeah. Yep.
For a
The Victoriana.
What's that like, guys? The Victoriana.
I
Buy
haven't,
it.
I haven't had that one actually yet.
Yeah.
The 15-year-old one.
Yeah, I've had the 15. Yeah.
15, the Victoriana. Just buy them. Seriously.
Has a 15-year-old one, Simon, got that funky smell?
Yeah, it does. Yeah, it definitely.
It's got a little bit more. It's got a lot more funk than the double cast. It's a lot less sherry. Like this is a sherry bomb.
Yeah, the
in the
Victoriana, I
Coast
think that's just ex-bourbon.
Yeah, it's ex-bourbon.
Yeah.
It's got a bit more of the funk. It's got a bit more spice. A little bit more of a kind of Asian kind of influence to it. A bit more crunchy, grindy mouthfeel and palate to it. But it's worth every dollar.
My first reaction when I
Bought 2
smelled
bottles
this,
of the Victoriana. And I'm definitely going to be grabbing another bottle of the 15.
Yeah, I've yet to try the Victoriana.
Oh, do it, Simon. I mean, even Don was saying the Victoriana is glorious.
Well,
And
I
I
have to
to
check
agree.
if they're
It's
selling it
fucking-
nearby.
I might
Yep,
check
grab
it
it,
out
man.
too.
Seriously.
Sounds like these Glen Scotias make a quality.
Oh, I mean, they're
Right.
Campbelltown.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Look, this is
Campbelltown.
I mean,
this is my first entry into Campbelltown. I'm just amazed, to be quite frank. I mean, what can you say? If it gets better than this, gee, wow.
They're replacing with introductory, so often happens with Coles Liquor, but may come back on rotation. Yeah, I'm hoping, Edward, because if it goes down to like $70 for the double cast, I'm going to be buying every single bottle. The same way I do with Lagavulin when it goes down to like $95. I'm going to be buying every single fucking bottle I can find. Yep, the 15 is not a bomb, but very well balanced, to be very clear. Dark fruits. I mean, it's less funk than normal. I actually find the 15 has a little bit of decent funk in it. More than
Less funk.
and the Victoriana. I find it's got a bit more funk on it. Okay.
My first waft of this Glen Scotia double cask was that it reminded me of quite a few wine cellars I've been in. You know, that musty, funky smell as you just walk in a wine cellar. And that was my first impression. Really, and I love that smell of that aged, mildew and the years of barrels and wine sitting in a wine cellar.
God damn. Well, that was my first sip of the double cask over having beer, white wine, red wine, Bahia cask, Weller Special Reserve, and I just had my Campbelltown. Oh my god! I'm happy! I'm very fucking happy. Oh my god. Damn. That's good shit.
It's and the great thing about it too, Ken, is it's that good. You smell a lot, but you're not.
Yeah.
You let it sit on your tongue, and you don't need
Yep.
to guzzle and gulp. It actually lasts quite a
Nope.
while. You actually savor it.
It's a great finish. For
really good finish. Yeah.
Yep, for a
Keeps
level
going.
entry fucking whiskey from Glen Scotia, the finish is amazing. It's non-chill filtered, natural coloured, 46%. I mean, what more the fuck do you want?
Is it
Holy
natural
cow.
coloured? Natural coloured for sure. You reckon?
Yep.
Yeah.
Damn sure it says that on the fucking box.
Fairly
Maybe
dark,
not-
isn't it? Yeah.
Maybe
sure
not
about-
natural colour, but it definitely says non-chill filtered. I know that much.
non-age statement. But gee,
It's NAS, but what are you getting? Holy cow.
yeah, no, it's pretty good.
It doesn't say on the fucking box. I know it says non-chill filtered. Here we go. Yeah, non-chill filtered. So it doesn't say coloured, but he gives a fuck if they've added a little bit of colour. I don't expect they've added too much, but it is non-chill filtered. For 46%, non-chill filtered, $70 when you get it on a decent price.
Yeah.
I mean, God.
You like it too, do you, Simon? If you tried a few bottles of this in the past, or
The 15.
only the 15? Not
Today.
the,
Yeah.
Aaron Hardiman.
Oh, good night, Aaron. Yeah, I just had a look for the Victoriana. They had it at first choice for $75, but it's completely sold out everywhere.
in Australia, or
Yeah.
just where you live. Yeah.
Oh, well, where I live, yeah. But probably around Australia, I mean, 75 for the
Good day.
Victoriana.
Whiskey Refugee.
Yeah. I noticed the other day, Simon, that when you first open your Morris Muscat bottle, you've gone through, about half now, probably less than half.
Yeah,
So
getting
you must-
close, yeah.
You must be enjoying it. Because
It's just so rich and desserty.
yeah, like a dessert wine, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, well, it must be good. I mean, because I think in a bit over a week, half a bottle disappeared, and a bit of, so that usually tells you that something's okay about the product.
Oh, definitely, yeah.
I've got bottles that, 3/4 full, that are a year old now, and you just
Yeah,
think to
exactly.
yourself, and you go, oh, I'm not sure, I don't, will I revisit that one? I'm not sure.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
I was going to try and put my hat on, Ken, but I discovered that I love hats too. But I love Australian hats. This is the hat I wear every day. My Kubra Traveller.
Oh,
nice.
But I can't put on because I've got headphones on. But
fuck, they're expensive fucking hats.
yeah, they're expensive, all right. $210.
I know.
It looks similar to mine.
I love a Cobra.
I love them.
They're expensive.
But they are so well made, and because they're made out of rabbit fur, they keep your head relatively nice and warm in winter, but they also breathe in summer. They're just a good. They're fully.
I wear this for work every day.
Yeah, I wear mine every day too, Simon. This is.
So what do you got, Simon?
Look, mine's 6 months old or more. I'm going to buy more.
It's real leather.
Yeah, mine's
What's that
made.
one for?
What's yours?
I don't know if you can see it.
Hold on. I'll highlight that shit.
Australian
Australian loading
leading leather hat. Well, not a Kubra, it's something else by the look of it.
Yeah, it's something else.
Yeah, so this is.
I got it down south here in the wheat belt.
So that's a Kubra Traveller. I really.
G'day, Whiskey Refuge.
But it's not their biggest hat. But see,
Australians and their fucking hats. Yeah, well, I'm going about to get mine.
Yeah, I wear it, but I've got headphones. I can't. I wear it every day, and when I go out and about, I'm going to get another one. But I think they are by far the best Australian hat. They're not cheap, but you don't buy one every day, every week.
No. And I've had mine for like 6
I'm
years.
totally with you, Cliff. I'm totally with you. I love a fucking Cobra. I mean, I was in the army. We had pretty much Cobras. They're fucking great hats, but goddamn, trying to buy them in the civilian market, they're fucking expensive. So I did pick up this one. This is a Barma. It's a hat. I've had this for about fucking 8 years.
Yeah, well, 8 years is a long time.
Yeah, I actually really like this hat. It's nice weatherproof.
Good day.
It's a good fucking Aussie hat.
Ardolino.
Cheech!
Ardolino. Just said oi. Fuggers.
Oi, fuckers!
See,
Hey, Cheech! There's too long a pause between oi and fuckers. You need to pull that pause out. It's oi, fuckers. Yeah. It's a pretty good fucking hat.
They don't fit too well with headphones, I reckon.
No, they don't, yeah.
No.
That's where these Bluetooth fucking headpieces work really well.
Actually, I might, yeah.
For Whiskey Tube,
Cheech Ardolino.
the official hat,
Just said oi fuggers.
that's better. Oi, fuckers. Exactly. There you go. Much better. So the official Aussie hat is the flat cap. If you don't
Charles
fucking have
Ashworth.
one, fucking get one.
Just said now say that's not a knife.
That's it.
Oh, we're going to start that, are we, Charles?
Oh, yeah, exactly. That's not a hat. This is a hat.
This is my Wolf Creek murderer hat.
Yeah.
No, well, yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you, Simon.
Yeah. Let's go kill some backpackers.
Damn, you're fucking Wolf Creek fucking murderer and fucking...
Let's go butcher some. Look at that.
You want a fucking knife? I'll give you a fucking knife.
How many prostitutes have you killed with that, Ken?
About 27.
Not as many as Cliff has.
This is a genuine bone handle fucking German made knife. There was actually a pair when I went to the auction site. Actually, when it was a physical auction, I went in to buy these knives. You can actually see the maker's name. So it's Germany on one side. Fuck, my vision's a bit fair. So this is actual, this is ivory bone handle. Really good blade.
Yeah.
Good steel. And it was a combination. I wish I'd actually picked up now, in hindsight, wish I'd picked up the actual small blade that this paired with. But this is a really good fucking blade.
Looks pretty good.
I think I may have seen Ken on a Linux box. Colour of the hat was off. We can fix that.
Are you allowed to carry a pocket knife in Western Australia on your person?
No.
Victoria, actually, yeah.
No.
Victoria, not allowed to.
No. You're allowed to carry a utility knife. So I carry a Leatherman for my work because I'm in IT and I need to pull apart people's computers and do all that kind of jazz.
Yeah.
So I've been pulled over by the police in my car. They've looked at my utility knife, which is a Leatherman, and they've said, that's fine. You can't carry a concealed weapon.
Yeah,
so
knife,
a folding knife, you'll get stung. If it's a utility knife like a Gerber, a Leatherman, or a Swiss Victorinox type knife, you'll get away with that. But I carry mine on an external pouch on my belt that's visually visible. If you put it in your pocket, you'll get stung.
Yeah. I bought a Swiss Army knife from a camping shop for a friend of mine as a present about 6 months ago. and they asked for a
What's the
driver's
encore?
license
Hey, geez.
to buy a pocket knife. Well, I said, that's crazy, isn't it? To buy a pocket knife, they asked for a driver's license.
Really?
Yep.
Yeah, in Victoria, I was surprised. I said, "Gee, you've got to be kidding! No, that's the law." So every time they sell a knife, they request that you hand in your driver's license, write down the number.
Yep.
Figure that out.
That's fucked up.
I didn't know that either, but
Australia for you. I mean, pretty much the predominant thing across all of the straits is no firearms that represent any firearm, even if they're a gel blaster, air rifle, or a fucking BB gun. They're all legal. Any pocket knife, forget it. You can't fucking have it. If it's a utility knife on a belt, you might get away with that, depending on the day, with which officer actually pulls you over and inspects you. Other than that, don't fucking have anything that could be offensive, because they will fucking charge you for it.
yeah.
We are living in a pretty much butt-fucked Nazi state.
Yeah, it's a bit of a nanny state, isn't it?
Oh,
we're living
police
in?
state.
Yeah, very
I think
much
they call it police state.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I said Nazi state because it pretty much kind of is.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
You can't do anything. And then if your vehicle has got tires that are beyond the legal requirements or above lift and all that bullshit, yeah, you can't have any of that either. So you kind of get fucked with that as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, exactly. That's it. I literally always have knives on me, and yeah, you can't do that in Australia. You will get fucked over. Yep. That's why I always have my Leatherman, an external pouch on my belt, which is visually viewable without any clothing, like no jacket, just a t-shirt on my belt. It's visually viewable. So it can't be construed as a concealed weapon, even though it's a fucking Leatherman. It takes me half an hour to fucking get out of play to fucking stab you in the neck. And I don't need that. It can fuck you up, because I'm martial artsly trained and I can fuck you up in a split second. But they're the laws.
Yeah, well, they've got a few more liberties in the USA, haven't they, compared to us? That's the way it is, I guess.
Yeah.
Just a little bit.
Yeah.
A little bit, yeah.
Just a tiny bit.
Depending on which state you live in, yeah.
I'll tell you what, the price of beer and spirits there is almost liberating in itself compared to us.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
And in actually, the price of beer in Europe, in Holland and Germany, Italy and France is just phenomenally cheap compared to us too. It's just absolutely ridiculous the price we pay for beer.
Yeah, well, the beer and the alcohol are so similarly combined.
Yeah.
The only thing that isn't butt fucked to the nth degree is wine.
Mhm.
That's the only thing. They have a different exemption.
True.
Different
If you
class
buy it, yeah,
of taxes. Yep.
if you buy like Lindeman's in Australia, it's dirt cheap. You buy it in Holland or Germany, you're paying about 4 to 5 times more. If not, it's probably even more now. It's ridiculously overpriced for their wines. The other thing in Europe, and that's what we find is so cheap, you wouldn't think, is honey. Like honey over in Europe is just unaffordable.
Oh,
You
yeah,
don't
definitely.
You don't buy it in kilo or half kilo tubs. You buy little tubes, like 25 mil tube. That's about it. Like, you know. And
Well, we were talking about that tonight at the
We-
dinner. We were talking about, because a lot of got people from Europe and Germany and places like that, and,
Yeah.
and you got people in Australia and different places.
When
in
my-
Australia. And we're talking
when my-
about, because of the Australian remoteness, we've got with the European and the Asian bees that haven't been affected by that that actual virus. We've got really small, little concentrated reserves of these bees that we're exporting across the world.
Yeah.
All these different markets that are getting decimated by the mite disease, that can't get bees because they're all fucking wiped out. And in places like in China, they're having to employ thousands of people every single day to manually pollinate trees and plants by hand because there is zero pollination insects available to pollinate these fucking plants. They have to do it by fucking hand.
Yeah.
So we're pretty lucky here in Australia. We haven't been decimated by that fucking disease yet.
Yeah. When my grandparents, because they're Dutch, they came to us. They've been several times to Australia. They've passed away now, but when they came over to visit, I couldn't get over. My father would say, he said, "How much honey do you need to eat in 1 week?" They're literally going through jars of honey because they love it. They can't afford it there. So and I said, my father said once, I was sitting at a dinner table and he said to my grandmother, I said, "Do you think, 2 jars of honey, like this 375ml jar, do you think 2 a week is enough or do I need to buy more?" Every day she was just pouring it on toast and bread, drinking it.
I just got a job as a pollinator, but I'm only pollinating lady wombats. You cheeky bastard. Yep, if you want a cheap fucking job with long hours and hard work, go to fucking China and they'll employ you as a fucking pollinator. We just sit there with this little brush and a fucking tin of shit and you sit there just pollinating fucking flowers of all these plants and trees. What a fucking job, eh?
Or they'll make you build iPhones. Either way.
Yeah, when you finish pollinating your fucking plants to live off, you go to the fucking factory and build an iPhone for the American community. Yeah, there you go. That's it. That's the life of a Chinese man. Great.
If you buy honey in Australia, you're best always to buy it, from a local supplier.
Oh, you have to.
Oh, I totally agree with you.
Not the stuff out of the supermarket.
See what they're selling? They actually using mixed honey. A lot of it is from China, and they're just blending it with shit.
Blending it, yep. And man, oh my god, I spent so much of my youth jumping in my dad's car, the rest of the family, and we'd drive for 3/4 an hour to this remote farm, and literally you're sitting in the car waiting, and you watch the guy with all the jars that we'd bought from home just fucking squeezing it straight out of the fucking thing into the glass and taking it home. Oh my god, that honey was so fucking good. It was nice, isn't it? Oh, it was so fucking good. And when it was cold, it crystallized, and you'd have to warm it up. And
exactly. And honey's supposed to do that. It's supposed to crystallize after a while.
It's supposed to crystallize and go thick. Yep.
And that's why honey actually lasts forever. I mean, if you let it crystallize,
exactly. It lasts for fucking ever. Yep.
And it has good medicinal properties for infections and stuff like that too, which is really interesting.
Been used throughout history.
And you can turn it into
That's
meat.
why I love mead so much.
Yeah, exactly.
I love mead. It's alcoholic fucking honey. What more could you want? Honey, which is really, really tasty and really, really good, and alcohol. Win-win.
Yeah, I've got to start making mead again. Haven't done it for a couple of years.
Hell yeah, Simon. As soon as you start pushing out some batches, mate, let me know, because I'll be fucking buying some from you, mate.
No, I'll be sending it to you for free.
Fucking I'd bring that shit up. We'll get smashed on fucking meat. Hell yeah.
I've got the drinking horns as well, so.
Yeah, I was going to say, we'll have drinking horns, we'll be fucking doing pagan festivals and fucking singing pagan fucking rituals and...
But I'd like to visit, down in Margaret River, they have a whole meadery down there. I'd like to visit that.
They do.
Yeah.
Yep. And then you're going to go to Barning Up and go to the medieval festival down there.
Oh, yeah. I've been to that town. It's nice.
Yeah.
Do you warm it? Do you warm it up to drink, Simon?
Nah, I like it
mead.
cold.
You typically don't. Yep, you just pour it and fucking
You
drink.
just because they recommend that you heat it up a little bit. It's a sort of
Really?
European thing, yeah.
Well,
Oh, but that's because
that's
they're
if you live in
temperature
Scandinavia.
inclined.
Yeah, because it's freezing
We live in
cold. Yeah,
Australia, so we don't need to heat it up. Yeah.
It's like
Oh.
in Germany, they have their beer at room temperature because it's so
yeah, I know.
cold.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
I know. I've been there.
Yeah.
They do have it on
It's
tap.
same with
cold.
wine. Like even with a red wine, like you're meant to have it at room temperature, but when it's 45 degrees,
You don't
Room
want to
temperature?
room temperature. No, you
you
don't.
kind of need to chill it just a bit.
I
Yeah.
mean, room temperature is about 18 degrees.
Exactly. That's the generic northern hemisphere temperature is about 18 degrees. That's why everything in Australia, your chocolate's fucked, your wine's fucked,
Yep.
your whiskey's fucked, fucking
Exactly.
meat's fucked. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
But it's funny, you're right, in Germany they do, like England too, certain parts, but they do like it warmer, Germany, but in Holland they like it cold out of the tap. So Dutch people don't drink warm beer. It's not known to.
Really?
Like an old person might be, but no, they won't drink hot, warm beer at all. That's just a fact of life. There might be an odd one that might like it, but as a rule of thumb, no, it's got to be cold there.
Hey Cliff, have you had Kimberly Cool?
No. What's that?
That's typically a beer that's 100 degrees Fahrenheit in the shade.
Just not cool down. But
That's Kimberly Cool.
it's only you go to like you go to Holland. Most European countries have got a little line on the glass, and by law they have to have the head of the beer right up to the line. It's about an inch from the top.
Yep.
And legally, the beer has to come up to that line, and they have to have a head on it by law, which is like in Australia, it could be any sort of pour,
it could
big
be
head,
anything.
no head.
Oh, you
But
go.
over there, by law, like in Holland, you cannot serve a beer unless it has to be a minimum of beer and it has to have a certain size head. It's just so bizarre.
Oh, really, Aaron? Damn, that's not good,
I'm
man.
not a big look. I brew a lot of my own beer. I'm not a big fan of a lot of head on beer. You need it, but I tend to like the taste of the beer, not the froth. And,
You need a little. Yeah, I'm with you, Cliff.
you need a beer,
head.
but you don't need
Not
it too
too much.
foamy. No,
You don't need to be drinking fucking 3 ounces of fucking froth before you get to the actual fucking beer.
It's been a few years since I brewed beer, but I'm actually been looking into, because a lot of brewers now are brewing in terracotta, and it's quite interesting, how they do it. But that's something I wouldn't mind trying, brewing in terracotta, because it's an old style way of brewing, and it's not hard to do.
Yeah.
Because when you're brewing in the typical, most people brew in plastics, which is
Stainless plastics.
not the ideal situation. But I'm looking, because I've been brewing since I was 8. My father used to brew beer, home brew, and I've got a lot of his recipes, and I started when I was 18 and haven't done it for a few years, mainly because the temperature's been a bit just too hot. And I don't have a brewing fridge, and I don't like brewing I think home brews come out best when the temperatures fluctuate a little bit. That's when you get, sometimes you get a brew, you go, God, it's gone between 19 to 21, 22. And when you regulate the brew, it's always going to be the same.
You're lucky. That
taste.
doesn't exist here.
Yeah, so you're right.
Yeah.
See, in Victoria, you can sort of do it around summer.
You can get away with it in Victoria.
You can do it you can sort of do it from March to about June, and you just brew full time, and you've got it indoors, you keep it indoors, and you sort of got a pretty consistent temperature, anywhere around 19 to 22. Some days you'll get might get 19, 21, and it's those fluctuations that changes the brew. And you kind of, at the end of the cycle, after everything's done, you don't know what to expect, but sometimes because of those fluctuations you get brews that are so good. And the other the other thing is,
and you try to replicate that amazing
it's hard. You can't. But that's the whole
Yeah,
point of
you can't
brewing.
get
You're
it
getting,
back. Yep.
and it's a little bit like wine. You know, certain years of grapes are just on the vine. They're just ripening up differently, and then once it's fermented, you can't replicate that every year.
Yeah.
No,
brewing
you can't do it. Exactly. It's
and
exactly the same. Yep.
and
Guinness had an ice ball that formed in it and rattled around. Fuck yeah! And that's probably the
that's a nitro
modern version of the little bubble fucking thing that rattles in the fucking can. That's probably where that came from.
Another thing I've found with most beer, and a lot of people probably they don't know that, is that the expiration date of beer in Australia, they say between 6 and 9 months is about the limit. But when you buy beer, it's very, like, you know, I know with the CUB beers in Victoria, they're virtually shipped out and people drinking them very fresh and raw. If you let them sit, if you let the bottle sit in the dark, you know, for 6 months, you got a far nicer beer. But when you're sort of buying them, you know, from your bottle and you're drinking them, and they just come from the brewery, they're not quite the same. It's just let them sit for 6 months. You're probably not going. They say you're not going to get much more than 9 months, which is fair enough because the alcohol is only 4.9%. If the alcohol was up around 9 or 10, it almost lasts bloody forever. But I've found with the beer, if you've got a certain beer you really, really like, let it sit for 6 months somewhere, 6 to 9 months, and then drink it. And then you'll go, holy crap, this is such a different experience. That rawness. People, and a lot of people don't know that. They drink a beer and go.
Same with wine. Like you buy a wine that's only a couple of years old. Fucking
and let it sit.
Shit. Let it
sit. Keep it in the
right
cellar and dark, and let it sit. And if it's not getting too hot,
and that's the hard thing, because in Australia, modern buildings, we don't have fucking cellars.
No,
we don't.
Yeah, and that's a real fucking downfall. It'd be really good to have a. That's why my ideal house has a fucking bunker. Where I have all the good shit underground. The main house is above ground. The rest of it is fucking underground, where all the good shit is.
Oh, yeah. What's that? So I would like to age whiskey in terracotta. Yeah.
Yeah.
So in the old days, I mean,
they used to do it in blending shots back in the day. Also, Japanese still aged shaku in clay. That sounds fucking amazing.
Yep. I don't know. We've got a blank screen.
Yeah, I've got a blank screen too. What the fuck happened?
We've been ghosted.
All right. Let me refresh.
While you refresh, I'll be back. I gotta dry my lizard.
It's still blank screen, Ken. I can hear you, but I can't see you. I sent you a little donation the other day. Did you get it? I don't know whether you received. Oh, good. Oh, yeah. Okay. I haven't looked at my email. Sorry, mate. I sent you a little message. I never know whether, because there's a bit of a delay between PayPal and banks and. Oh, yeah. You can become a patron, but I think most patrons sort of through Visa card. I think I'd rather just do it a bit easier. What's happened to you, Ken? I can see Simon's not there, but you've disappeared off the screen. Oh. I can see Simon's still not there, but I can see. Oh, there we go. Now you're at the bottom of the screen, which is
Yep, I can fix that.
Simon's to the left of my screen. With his,
He's bugged out for a second.
he's got his one picture on the wall.
Yeah. There we go. We're back. We're back.
That's it. Yeah, I'm sure it's a
That
funny
was
thing.
Nitro. It was well before they tried to put the cans with the widget. Yeah. That's all we've got now is the widget. Who sounds like a helicopter? Who sounds like a helicopter? I'm not exactly sure. Ed, that sounds amazing. Still have a grain mill and all the gear, including kegs. Haven't used them for over 10 years. Wow.
Yeah. See.
That sounds amazing. I'm a huge history nut. I fucking love that shit.
It's good. It's good to have a bit of history, isn't it? With where alcohol is made, and I enjoy that aspect of it.
I love the history of the Scotch, the bourbons, the Irish, all that stuff. But I've been watching, like I talked about it on a couple of
G'day.
streams back.
Dan.
G'day, Dan. Hope the whiskey is keeping you warm. It is. It's a little bit
Dan.
crisp tonight. I've had quite a few beers and wines and whiskey tonight, so I'm quite happy.
Yeah.
All right, finished my bottle of vino. First Scotch of the night coming up. Nice. Well, my first bottle without any other beverage is the Glen Scotia Double Cask. Before that, I was having it with wine. But yeah, I'm a huge history nut. And a couple of streams ago, we were talking about with Julie. We were talking about I watched this whole series from this YouTube channel that's done really good high production, and they've recreated the dress from males and females, predominantly females, from the 11th century all the way up to the Second World War. And it's amazing to see the amount of complexity and the layers of dress that they had to fucking wear from the 11th century up to the modern day. Holy shit. Wow. Amazing. Just mind-boggling stuff.
What's Simon? What do you got now, Simon?
Since you were talking all about the Kilkerran, the Campbelltown, I would go my Kilkerran 8-year-old. Yep.
That's the bourbon cask.
Bourbon. Oh, I love it.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm personally a bourbon cask person. Like, I prefer that over Eddie casks. But I still like to try the sherry cask version of it.
What, the first one or the current one? Because the current one, the 8-year-old, oh my god, that is sulfur forward big time.
Really?
It really smacks you. Oh, yeah, it grabs you by the fucking jawls and just goes, fuck you, brother! It really fucking punches in the nuts. It's really, really sulfur forward. But after you have a couple of drams of it, it settles down. And I popped this with Dustin. And I'm like, holy shit, this is... I mean, on the nose, this smells pretty fucking good. I'm actually going to pour some of this after this.
Now you mentioned,
Another way with the widget in the Canadian Guinness we get here, you have to get into Nitro and only bottles to sign to keep it while you drink out of the bottle. No widgets in the cans. Oh,
yeah, definitely. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You need Guinness made in Dublin. They have the widget. Exactly. Buy the fucking proper shit.
Yeah, but here in Australia, the normal Guinness...
Egg farts and all. Yes! I'm with you, Dustin. Egg farts and all. This fucking sulfur and egg fart smash you in the face. Big stinky fucking gas fart in your face. It's pretty fucking good. But when you first pop the bottle and you first have it, you're like, oh, wow, hello, how are you? And then it dies back a little bit and comes a little bit more not so in your face, but it's definitely prominent. It's, egg fart in your fucking face all day. Young whiskey, yeah. It's over whiskied, over sherried, over oaked. It's nice, but it's not a good representation of the Kilkerran spirit for sure.
That's why I like it in bourbon cask, because I think it just lets the spirit character go through.
That's why I like the 12. That's
exactly,
why I like the 12. Well, the 12 is good. It's not over sherried or over oaked or anything crap like that. It just shows the Kilkerran spirit.
Yeah, and that's what I'm getting, just pure Springbank funk and
Yep.
And just dried hay and all that goodness. That farmyard, what people call farmyard quality.
Yeah, fuck yeah. All those farm animal, no innuendo intended notes. Yeah.
Keep your hands on the table.
They're right here, bro.
Yeah. Well, that's something I've got to learn to develop more. My nose, my sensory ability to smell better. But I think that comes with time and trying.
It does. Time and experience.
I think last time we spoke, and I actually, I was talking about, because you mentioned Lagervorn, and I was talking about the Highland Isla. I was saying that it smelled so much like Lefroy, and you said it didn't. And there is a video of a couple of young.
That was the
Origin.
The Johnny Walker.
Origin Isla.
The Johnny Walker Isla.
Yeah. And without trying Lagervorn 16, I can't really make a true assessment. But I did mention there's a couple of young Australian guys, and when they drank that Isla Origin, one of them said, "Gee, it's got such a similar smell to this other Isla whiskey that I just mentioned."
Are you talking about the two young lads with the
a couple?
Everything.
Yeah, and I was thinking about that and what you said, and I was thinking about my own experience with beer, because I've been drinking beer since 18 and brewing it. And, I could, have 1,000 beers in front of me and I could smell a CUB beer off a mile off, only because I've drunk so much of it and I understand the smell, which is not the greatest smell in my opinion. Where, see, my son's 20 and he probably wouldn't even know.
Yeah.
He blacked out again. So,
fuck's sake.
Yeah, so sometimes
Live wire whiskey.
Yeah, so probably drinking a lot and experience a lot of product gives you a good idea of the smells. I've got to learn that. Maybe I won't have enough time in my life. I don't know. We'll find out.
Oh, you never know.
Well, I'm going to try stick to a bit more Scotch. I don't think I could get through every whiskey in my life, so I'll stick with what's around and what I can get hold of and what I kind of like. I'd really like to get more into Aussie whiskies too. I haven't delved into that at all. So that's going to be...
Yeah, I've been getting into them.
I'm not even sure whether it's a combination of Scotch and bourbon taste or whether it leans more to Scotch. So I'm going to find all that out. Don't know.
Now they're in between everything. I mean, you can get a Australian rye, you can get an Australian single malt, you can get that's what makes Australian whiskey unique. Is just that we're not in just one bracket.
No.
Yeah, and the only way you're going to find out is by trying different ones. That's I think it's. I survived.
Hey, Mike.
What's it say? I survived LimeWire.
I survived LimeWire.
I thought it said LimeWire.
It's another channel, Cliff.
Oh, these. Don't know. Never heard of
Wait,
live
what?
wire.
Oh, you got a sub to
It's
him.
arrived, brother. It's arrived.
What's LimeWire?
I've got my
Whiskey
shit.
channel.
I've worn
No,
this
Whiskey
one.
live. Yeah, live one.
I wore this one yesterday, and Simon's one will be on his doorstep very fucking soon. It's officially fucking here. There it is. Booyah! And I'm totally bummed because you guys are going live when I'll be fucking doing my workshop, so I can't fucking wear my shirt and be on the fucking stream. So I'm kind of bummed about that. But it will happen soon.
Is that your shirt, Simon? He's holding.
No, that's live wire.
Sorry.
That's live wire shit.
What's
No, I
live
mean-
wire? Is live wire whiskey channel too? Is it? I don't know.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
That's
Okay.
Mike and Adam.
Are they Aussie channel or US channel?
Oh, US.
US. Yeah. What program do I edit my videos? DaVinci Resolve. And Burban's been his latest video. He edit in DaVinci Resolve. You right, babe? Okay. Yeah, so I'm DaVinci Resolve. It used to be at Adobe Premiere, but I've switched over to DaVinci Resolve, and I'm 110,000% DaVinci Resolve all the fucking way. Love their shit, and it's Aussie-owned company, Blackmagic Design.
Is that freeware, Ken? DaVinci? You can download for free,
Yes.
can't you?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
I thought so.
Yep.
I
You can download DaVinci Resolve for free. The studio version, it's only like $400 Australian, and it's worth every fucking penny. I used the free version for quite a while, and then I bought my first Blackmagic Cinema Pocket Camera 4K, and it came with a license for the DaVinci Resolve Studio version, and I'll never turn back.
Yeah, because your editing's really good. I spoke to you about that, but my poor old computer can't handle that. So I've got to eventually, when I upgrade, I would like to try that DaVinci for editing. But I did try the freeware version, and just I don't know, just my dual core and the limited RAM that I've got couldn't handle it. So
yep.
One day,
a
when
little bit, it'll actually work on pretty low end hardware pretty fucking well. You just got to tweak it a little bit.
yeah. Anyway, my computer, it's getting that old. I mean, I think Moses might have owned mine at some stage. Someone who's a lot older than me. So, it's pretty. No, it's good. Oh, it's probably about. It's probably 6 years old, nearly. I'd say 5 to 6 years.
Well,
old.
my computer's probably about fucking 7, 8 years old.
Is it?
I can run that shit.
Have you upgraded it?
No, not recently, because all the shortages with RAM and fucking graphics cards. Can't fucking.
But when I spoke to you and told you what I had, I think it was 3.1 gigahertz CPU. I can't.
That's fine.
It doesn't have much balls, I reckon. Anyway, it's getting old.
What's the graphics card? What's the graphics card you got? That's the main thing when it comes to video editing.
Well, that for some reason I do have one. It's I don't know. It seems to be just running off the motherboard graphics. Something's gone a bit haywire, which is an issue. I'm going to have to sort that out.
That will fuck you up.
Yeah, there's something
you
with
need to get that off the motherboard graphics and get it onto the graphics, and that will definitely take a load off.
Something with the drivers or something's gone, and it's just not working on the video graphics card, which I need to sort out. Which may be the main problem.
It could be.
Anyway. Yeah, but sometimes when you get everything restored and fixed up, it takes a month or so to get everything sorted out again, and I don't know, it was just a hassle.
Live wire whiskey. Just said, how's it going, Simon? You never say hi to me anymore.
I did. I said earlier. Hang on, I'll say hi to you now, Mike. Hang on.
hold on.
Oh, jeez.
There we go. There you go.
Hi, Mike.
Hey, Mike. Live wire motherfucking whiskey. Hoo-yah!
Just so happens that Simon used to be a gynecologist years ago.
That's right. Where are my latex gloves, Mike?
Hey, Simon, you've got a fucking Victoriana, haven't you?
No, I've never had it. No.
What? I know Cliff's got a fucking... Yep. Cliff, have you got any Victoriana left?
Me? No, I've never tried it.
Oh, what?
No, Glen Scotia.
Yeah, Glen Scotia Victoriana.
No, I haven't tried it. I've only tried the double barrel. Double cask.
Double cask.
Yeah, not the...
Jesus
not the
Christ,
Victoria.
all these fucking people let me down. All right, Dan. I'll join you. Since you're pouring some for fucking Glen Scotia Victoria, I'll fucking join you.
Hey,
I'm a noob to
I've
this.
Still got a Campbelltown here, though.
Well, you do. And I did say I was going to have some of these fucking egg fart. All right, I'll have some. Actually, I won't show that bottle because that's not the actual bottle it was poured in. I will have some of the Victoriana, and then I'll have some of this fucking egg fart after this.
Yep, fair enough. Yeah.
Yep, it's pretty damn good. Fucking oath it is, Dan.
Mm-hmm.
Victoriana, it's good shit. I've got 2 bottles there.
Yeah.
So I'm glad I did.
But that's what I mean. They put it on clear. Yeah, for $75 they had it on special for the Victoriana. It just disappeared.
Good day.
JD!
How
you going, brother?
Approach.
I saw that whiskey out of America. I can't remember the names now, but Whiskey Tribe or Whiskey Vault. They couldn't get over how good that was. But I reckon it didn't.
JD.
Actually, Ken, you mentioned the sister company of the Glen Scotia was Loch Lomond, and you like that too, didn't you?
Loch Lomond,
Oh, yeah.
Loch Lomond or Lomond? Loch Lomond?
Loch Lomond.
Sorry, okay.
On the Bonnie banks of Loch Lomond. Do you know that song? Come on, Cliff, you got to know that song.
Oh, I have heard of it. Has it got the similar
you
funky...
take the high road, I'll take the lower road.
Low
You'll
road,
be in Scotland before ye.
Has it got the similar...
Bonnie banks of Loch Lomond.
Has it got that similar funky smell, or was it different? I've never tried it.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, actually, no. So, Loch Lomond doesn't have the Campbelltown funk. It's completely different. And Loch Lomond is not part of the Scotch Whisky Association. They're not part of the actual governing rules of all of Scotch that comes out of Scotland. They went, no thanks, because they have a hybrid stills, which are the Lomond stills, so which are column stills on pot stills. Plus they do grain stilling, they do a whole bunch of different stuff. So put it this way, if you went to Scotland and you went to Loch Lomond, you could experience every different type of expression of Scottish whiskey that can ever be produced in one point in space would be Loch Lomond.
Okay.
Because they can do it all.
Are they owned by the Chinese also? They
are owned by the Chinese. So, Kilkerran, Glen Scotia, Loch Lomond, and a few others are owned by the Chinese conglomerate, but they still have kind of their independence under the umbrella of that Chinese conglomerate that owns them. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. JD's going to open that Glen Scotia Harbour.
Oh, nice.
That's the one I've been curious to know what's actually like. Yeah. So Loch Lomond doesn't actually own Glen Scotia and Livermore. They're kind of sister companies under the umbrella of the Chinese conglomerate.
Yeah.
They used to own them, but not anymore. Which video editing software? DaVinci Resolve under Blackmagic. So Blackmagic, DaVinci Resolve. And back in the day, DaVinci Resolve bought out... Blackmagic bought DaVinci Resolve, and DaVinci Resolve is the high-end color calibration software that was used for all of the Hollywood movies. So you jot down a fucking movie, DaVinci Resolve was used for that color grading. And now it's turned into a full-on epic suite NLE editor, so non-linear editor for video editing with the Fusion software, which was another company that they bought. So now it has everything under the fucking sun. It is the shit. Oh, a sample of the Glen Scotch Harbor in the next box? Okay. So when that arrives, JD, I would definitely do a double blind of all the Glen Scotias with that Harbor to compare and see what they're actually like, for sure. Feck yeah. Feck yeah!
Yeah. So what's going to be your next purchase, Simon, in whiskey? Have you got...
I don't know, actually. I mean, I'm trying to... I've got so many bottles that... I've got so many bottles that are, like, down to their last bit that I have to finish.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, the problem is because I keep buying and buying and buying, I never get to those other bottles.
Yeah.
So I just have to have like a month where I just finish off bottles.
Yeah.
And see if I want to restock them in my bar or not.
Actually, I had that. I had 3 bottles with a little bit in the bottle. I thought I'll finish them off. That's the end of it. And I dealt with it actually tonight before I got on here. So it's just little bits.
Yeah.
And I was speaking to my best friend, and I had those. Actually, one was this one's been sitting around, the old Chivas Regal. Dealt with that one. It was only a little, like half a dram. Got rid of that, and then there was. I'll finish this one off here too. They're all going out in the bin. This was at the 23rd Street one. That had a little bit in there. Thought, no, we're going to finish that off. Get rid of it.
Yep.
So now,
just put a good point up. Like back in the 24-hour stream, which Old Man Joe was one of the legends that hanged around for the whole entire 24-hour stream. So Shuki Kitty's put out a good point. Simon killed 5, 6 fucking bottle kills on that 24-hour stream. So maybe we should do not a 24-hour stream, but just a bottle kill stream. So for everyone in the whiskey tube community, it's got these fucking bottles that have been hanging around with just, 2 or 3 drams left in the fucking bottle that we just need to get out of the way.
I'd be up for that. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I think we maybe should organise a time and date to actually make that happen, and we just all jump on board and kill our bottles that we need to get rid of.
Yeah.
And in saying that, we need to sample bottle kill.
Yeah. Well, I've done mine.
We've all got collections of sample bottles that we need to actually get into and, sample and get rid of. Yeah. I know Cheech has got a shitload of fucking samples he needs to actually get into. And a bunch of other whiskey tubers need to do the same thing. So there's 2 fucking sessions we need to organise.
But those 2, I won't be buying those again. There's no way I'm going to buy another bottle. I'll just buy, stuff I prefer better. That's all. So it's no point me buying. I'm just going to settle on the things. Okay, I like this one and that one better. I like this Glen Scotia. I really like. I can't really see me not buying it for a while. So I can't see myself wanting to buy another Chivas Regal 12-year-old.
Fuck
no. It'd be quite. No, I don't want it. I mean, there's better stuff around.
I have a Shiggers 12 that I've had for about 15 years that it was gifted to me. I've never opened it, and I'm never
but that's part of my exploration into whiskey, and I just don't want to buy any more of it. There's plenty. Yes, I've got plenty to finish off and hand out to my wife and friends if they want to drink. And I don't think I'll get through that too quickly in the next year or two. So,
What about Cliff? Did you ever replace that? What do you call it? The Singleton Malt Masters.
absolutely not. I can't. That's. I think that's. I still think that's 3/4 full. I had to do what
Fucking
Ken's-
highlight name thing is really annoying me. Like, your name is fucking.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
massive.
For me to make that.
Fucking stop that.
I did actually what Ken told me to do, and that made it a lot better. I added just a little bit of Ardbeg to it, just to pepper it,
to make it,
and that made it really a lot better. But I just that's another one that will never be ever bought again. The Highland Black from Audi won't be bought again. I think it's called
No, I'm with you. I got a friend of mine. She was in fucking Perth. Just picked up. We have Audi here, but we don't have Audi liquor. She picked up the bottle of the Audi 8. We did an episode on it.
Yeah.
For the price.
So
$16 or whatever the fuck it is. Yeah, it's all right, but I'm not gonna.
I'm not going to bother.
Buy another bottle.
I thought it had.
And
a
I'm
bit
with
of-
Spooky Kitty. Despite the sound of it, someone out there should be really interested in the Dusty Shivers. And I have to agree. If you can get 60s, 70s, early 80s, Shivers, Johnny Walker, even a Dalmore or a Macallan or a fucking Cardew or any of those kind of generic blendy type whiskies, do it. Fucking get them, because you actually get to experience what they're actually meant to be, not some crappy fucking blendy shit that you get these days.
I don't know where. I think my palate's become a little bit more refined, but I definitely you can taste the difference between a bad one and a better one. And I'm not sure, but this is something I don't know personally, is that at some point you'll strike whiskies that are so good that it just blows away a whole raft of other whiskies that you've ever tried in your life.
And that's the path of the journey.
And sometimes you wonder, can you ever go back to some of the other whiskies? Once you, I don't know. That's something like I really like this Glen
what's pretty
Scotia.
cool about actually resting your palate, not having anything for a week or two, and going back to those original drams that you used to think, okay, we're amazing, and then completely dismissed in your journey, and going back and revisiting them. And that was really cool when Cue Ball actually came out with that blind tasting of
Chris
that
Tats.
fucking red label.
Sorry, say that again, Ken. I missed that. Something.
Cue Ball came up when we did that episode of the red label,
Mhm.
and it was completely blind, and I picked it straight away that it was a fucking red label, but I was like, it's actually not that bad, really, for those kind of people that actually want that kind of experience.
Yeah.
It's not that bad, really. Even though we, on our journey, go, yeah, that's fucking horse piss, because we're way further down in the fucking journey. But going back and revisiting, your standard Glenlivets, your Glenfiddicks, and all those Shivers, and your Dimples, and all those kind of generic kind of stuff. It's actually good to go back and reset the palate and appreciate those for where they come from.
It doesn't hurt to have some of those, I think, because sometimes you might just want something, like you don't want to be finishing off your best whiskey all at once, so you might want something in between in the midweek. So, but I can definitely say, unless say like Highland Black from Audi, I can't really see myself buying it again unless all of a sudden it changed. One year they brought out a lot which was just phenomenal. I just can't see it happening. And with that single,
No, to mass produce generic, it's not going to be anything fucking
it's not going to change. I don't think it will.
No.
And I can't see that happening with the Singleton next year either. But
no, generic Singleton, no.
No, I'm not.
G'day, Chris. How you going, mate?
Good day.
You've all been lurking, got home, getting some things done in bed.
Just said good evening, YA Glorious Quackafukers.
Hey, Chris. How you going, Chris?
Yeah,
No,
good
6
evening,
hours
Ben.
been dispatched and ready and shipment. So, Chris, I did get your message on voice. I got my shit. So I'm guessing because I only got 2 bottles shipped in that the customs wasn't an issue. So they just got through because, you know, with the 2.5 liters alcohol, blah, blah, blah. So I'm guessing that it's automatically sent through because I've got my shipment of shit. It's arrived perfectly fine. So I got my 2 bottles. I got my shirts. So I'm a happy little fucking camper. Oh yeah. Scotch down fucking under merch. Type merch exclamation mark in the description if you want to win the shirt type. If you want some merch. And Mike, yes. I used to use the free version of DaVinci Resolve for ages until I bought my Blackmagic Cinema 4K camera, and then I got the full studio version. The only difference between the free version and the full studio version is the noise reduction and a couple filters that you never fucking use in a million years anyway. So the free version is 1000% the way to fucking go. Just download it, use it, you'll never be fucking sorry. From a chat with FedEx. Okay. Alright, we'll talk later about that. Fuck! Are you using black magic? You rich? No, I'm not rich. I just bought a Blackmagic Cinema 4K camera back in the day. Wasn't rich. Not at all. Until I got a Blackmagic Cinema camera, you rich bastard. No, I'm not a rich bastard. I'm a poor cunt. Don't worry about that. Deleting my Patreon on 3, 2.
That is funny, though. That is funny.
That is fucking funny. No, it was a $2,000 camera when I bought it back in the day. They'd already bought out the 4K Pro and the fucking they were nudging on the 6K. It's an old camera. It took me ages to get it. Even though I live in Australia, it's an Australian company. Blah 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 blah. Yeah, I'm a fucking poor ass.
Well, when you get offline, you'll move into your other room and sit and put your smoker's jacket on, big Cuban cigar, you know, big plush velveteen chair, and say, "Up those little fuckers! I'm only pretending to be bloody poor."
I pour a 30-year-old fucking lager wine, yeah. I fucking wish.
Pours himself a $2,000 bloody whiskey. He goes, "Oh, this is crap. I better get a $5,000 one."
That'd be nice. That'd be nice with my fucking 18th century fucking books and leather all around me. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. And your wife walks in at her evening gown with the pearls and diamonds on.
Yeah, and I've got 5 maids and fucking. Yeah.
Exactly. All Spanish.
So what 2 bottles did you get? I got Lagavulin Offerman Guinness Edition, which I haven't cracked yet. So I'm going to have the fucking egg fart in my face, 8-year-old Kilkerran, and then I'm going to crack one of these bottles that I got of the Lagavulin Offerman Guinness Edition.
Nice.
And I wish I had a fucking Guinness right now, because I could really do with a Guinness.
Yeah, I could do with beer soon.
Yeah, fuck yeah. I had a few beers tonight. I had actually some... What the fuck was it? Nah, brain fart. Can't remember. It was a 5.3%. Where'd Simon go? But it was a hoppy
Yeah,
beer.
some local beer.
Oh, what's that?
Simon? I can't see it.
Hold on. We'll fix that. Let's highlight that motherfucker. Look at that.
I haven't seen that. Cook
It's a sexy looking fucking. Oh, I like that.
It's a Irish red ale.
Ah.
Brewed here in
I've never seen that.
brewed in Mandurah where I live. Well,
I've
not
seen a
far
lot of-
from where I live.
Seen a lot of beers. Haven't seen that brand.
No, they're kind of like a husband and wife team,
Yeah.
and they local. They brew all their stuff locally. But the style is called it's called an Irish Red Ale. That's the style.
Oh. Has it got a bit of sweetness to it.
This cost me like $450 to get this over fucking the United States to here in Australia. So 2 bottles of this.
hell.
Yeah. Yeah.
No,
By the time
not
it ended
really.
up
Cliff.
here in Australia, it cost $450. So yeah.
It's actually more like it's got a lot of toasted malts.
Oh yeah.
It's
Here we
more
go.
like
Here we go. Here's a comment. Let me save you the trouble, Ken. That off-performance is Band-Aid's finish and hate. Just toss the bottle in the trash. Say, to me, that's like, ooh, I like the sound of that. Let's just delve into that a little bit fucking further. Band-Aids in hate. Put it in the trash. Yep, sign me the fuck up. I'm excited.
What's interesting about some of the beers, like they've got all these non-alcoholic versions, which I don't mind because sometimes you've got to have it. You've got the taste. They're a little bit watery, I have to admit. But what I don't understand is that they're actually quite expensive. They're really expensive.
Yeah, they're not much more than the alcohol version.
Oh no, and that makes no sense at all.
Yeah,
I can understand they put an excise on alcoholic beer, but non-alcoholic beer is that expensive. That I don't get. I mean,
I think it's just because of the trend. There's a lot of people.
Yeah, but the whole point is the government want to put excise on alcohol, but a non-alcoholic beverage.
No, Cliff.
Yeah, it doesn't make no sense.
Australian government want to put an excise on fucking breathing.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's an oddity. I can't sort of get my head around. It's like, let's put high taxes on everything for middle class working people, but they kind of enjoy.
Yep. Exactly.
Yeah.
Everything you want to enjoy. Let's
tax the crap out of it. Yeah.
Yep.
Which is just the way this country's going. Like it's
Well, it
a
is,
shame. May not be always the healthiest things, but that's one thing I've noticed in Europe is a lot of the governments there, the things that the middle class working people enjoy, particularly like cigarettes and alcohol, those two combinations, they're actually very cheap in terms of what people earn. Very cheap. Here it's the other way around. It's just obscenely expensive.
Mm-hmm.
I don't smoke anymore, but thank God because
luckily you be. Yeah.
I haven't given up smoke.
Me
I
too,
gave up a
Dan.
long-
I
gave up a
fucking
long
really
time ago.
wanted this. I got 2 bottles. Jason Coates hooked me up in New Jersey. He got me a couple of bottles of this. And it's literally cost me like $450 fucking bucks Australian to get it over here, but I'm super happy. So I'm gonna start and finish with my egg fart. I'm gonna take a bite break, and I'm gonna crack the seal on this one of 2 bottles of this Lagerfeld Hoffman Guinness edition, and I'm gonna really fucking enjoy it.
Yeah, I'm gonna crack another whiskey. Let me see.
I wonder when they're going to start taxing sex in Australia because most people enjoy
No, they're gonna
sex.
tax breathing. Breathing fucking oxygen.
I mean,
Tax
maybe.
everything else.
What do you reckon? They start timing us how long we have sex. Anything over 5 minutes, an extra 20% tax.
Yeah, well, no, it's 75% tax.
Yeah,
75% tax on your fucking 5 minutes. Increments over 2.5 minutes, it'll go to 95% fucking tax increments. Yeah, exactly.
Don't enjoy yourself too much while you're having it off
Nah.
because we go.
If you're enjoying yourself, you've got to pay 99% fucking tax.
They might microchip us all when we're getting our heart rate up
Well,
too much.
That's what the injections are. They're getting us to fucking sick so they can tax us when we're having fucking sex and they can chuck us and fucking tax. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking
Yeah.
cunt.
Yeah. Oh, you got to laugh at it. You should. You laugh, but I'll tell you what. The way they're going in this country, they'd start thinking about that.
Oh.
You know.
Well, we are in a Nazi state right now. We can't leave the country. We're all criminals living in the country. We can't get out of the country. We're in jail back in the fucking 1700.
Here we go.
When this country is fucking founded. That's what we're back to. Is that a fucking... Oh, Amaret Fusion. That's a fucking good drop. I had that about fucking 4 years ago, and that's actually not bad. Is that a standard Amaret Fusion?
Yeah. Only costed about $100, which is pretty good.
Yeah, it's actually not bad.
For a 50% non-chill filtered, natural coloured.
Yeah, exactly. It's a fucking good little drop for that price.
Which would probably cost $5,000 now if you had to buy it with Australian taxes and import duties.
Amaret Fusion $100. You got to shop around a little bit, but the Amaret Fusion.
No, Dan Murphy's. Yeah, if you've got Dan Murphy's near your cliff, it's only $99.
Yeah, it's around $100.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can pick it up, and it's well worth it. It's actually not bad, little drop.
It's pretty much why they call it Fusion Cliff is because they use mostly Indian growing barley, but then they mix it with some peated Scottish barley.
Yep, and as Dan says, integrity malt. I have to agree. 50%, not so filtered. Fuck yeah, integrity malt.
Really,
Right,
really
let's go in for egg fart.
Oh yeah. Well, so what's it? So I know I was noticing that, say, for example, at the Yak distillery, probably Morris, but I think a lot of Australian distilleries they make They make small batches, which probably there's a limited supply. But the price, say if it's not a small batch, I wouldn't think that Morris is a small batch. Why are the prices relatively high compared to Scotch in Australia? So lime burners, is that not all theirs a small batch? Are they, Ken? Lime burners?
No, they're all single barrel.
Small batch, yes. They're
got
pretty
a
much
still.
Are they all small batches?
They're still just recently. Within 18 months. Literally, when I was down did that episode with the Lime Burners Distillery, they were hoping to get the new still within the day that I was there. I was there for 3 days. Yeah. They were hoping to get the new still, and I was hoping to actually film it. It didn't happen because the guy who was making the still, family emergency, blah blah blah. So anyway, it arrived about a couple of weeks later. So they're very small production.
Yeah.
99% of their stuff is small batch produced. So their Darkest Winter, their Heavy Peat, the Director's Cut, all that stuff is individual expressions.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. They're all single barrels.
They're all single barrel.
Nearly all of their stuff is just single barrel.
Now there's standard stuff, which is only the 44% ABV, which is the American Oak, the Sherry, and the Port.
Yeah.
Yep, that's their standard releases at the 44%, $144.
Good day.
I think it's 43, 140.
Bourbon
anyway, that's their standard stuff. That's kind of Solara kind of stuff. Everything else is all single barrel.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And so they're using local ingredients. I mean,
yep, it's all local shit.
Which costs you more than
getting the yeast in. It's
exactly.
Local peat.
What
peat from the Valley of the Giants.
How many liters would be in a small batch? 1,000?
Oh, I don't know.
You don't know?
No.
Because I get a feeling with the Yak distillery,
we've got an important question
1,000
here.
litres.
We'll just cut this discussion for a second. We've got a really important thing. Donald's friend, who is a lifetime friend, is getting married tomorrow. So, Ken, a suggestion for which whiskey to use for toast at my friend's wedding this afternoon. So, his friend is getting married. And Donald is one of the last of his friends not to be married. So, his friend is getting married. He just spent a bunch of money with the ping pong experience for his bride, his groomsman, sorry, to have an awesome experience. He's getting married in a few hours. So, Donald, you need to educate us on what his whiskey experience is before we decide on what to actually tell him to actually...
Well, actually, I already got a recommendation.
You got a recommendation? Oh, okay.
Yeah, Jim Beam White Label. You can't go wrong with that.
The Australian version, 37% fucking ABV. That's not legally in America or in the United States. Fuck that.
It'll be legal in Canada, probably.
I don't think so. I mean, God, this egg fart. Holy shit.
I won't.
I don't know what Dustin, if you saw here, but this egg fart. Oh my God. This
Donald
current
Rand
version of the 8-year-old kid Karen. If you don't like sulfur and egg fart, buy this because it will fucking fuck you up. Oh my God.
Hey, Donald Rant, another suggestion. Cliff suggested you get the Singleton Malt Masters.
Oh, no, I didn't. I didn't suggest.
There you go. Being white labels, drink
I'm
the
not
stag
suggesting-
party. No, it's not legal in
listen to
Canada.
him.
There you go. It's
I'm
only
not
in fucking
suggesting
Australia where we get
I'm
the
not
37% fucking white label horse piss.
I can suggest
Glen
what
Grant
you can
10.
do when you,
That's-
I can suggest
That's
what.
a good suggestion, Dan. Glen Grant 10. I would go above that and say Arbaralis if you're going to go Glen Grant. Arbaralis. Bang for the buck. I mean, I think Cliff can agree with me on that one.
Yeah, that's not bad,
Yeah.
actually. I have to admit.
Yeah, that's not bad.
for
Yeah.
Yeah. I can
So it
I can make
depends
suggestions.
on the majority of the people that are going to be actually tasting a scotch or a whiskey. What is their experience, Donald? What is their experience? What do they generally like to drink? Then we can decide on all the people that are in the chat and the people that are on stream. What can we come up with that's going to be a good fucking dram to actually pour and taste?
Singleton, thanks, Simon.
Fuck it, just get JW Red Label. That's always fucking good.
His friends
You want to
getting
go
married.
fancy? It's a marriage. It's marriage. So let's go fucking Blue Label, eh?
They'll remember your name forever, Cliff. You suggested Singleton.
No.
Or everyone's spewing up on the floor and shit.
Yeah. I can give his
Oh my
friend
God,
advice.
that 8-year-old fucking egg fart. Jesus Christ.
He might need him. Look, I can give him advice for his friend. When I'm been over 20 years married.
That's
I can
some
give him.
serious fucking
I
egg
give him
fart.
some marital advice, but I'm not going to give him whiskey advice. I'll let the whiskey advice lean towards Ken and Simon. They're more experienced.
Well, I said earlier, when it comes to marriage, it's engagement ring, marriage ring, suffering. That's all you need to know.
Yeah.
My friend has most of my Middleton stuff, and he said some of my Bruichladdich. He hasn't had any of my Octomore, and isn't a fan of the Freud. He's a fan of the Spots and Redbreast 21. Shuki Cutie saying Johnny Red is what you serve at the open bar for the reception. Yeah, for the general plebs. Glenmorangie 10, easy sipper. Okay, so your friend who's getting married has Middleton. He's had some of the Bruichladdich, hasn't had Octomore, and isn't a fan of a Freud. He was a fan of the Spots and Redbreast 21. So, if you're targeting, Donald, yourself, targeting your friend, I would say you would go with just a Redbreast 12, a Green Spot,
I'll be back in a moment.
Chateau Louis Vuitton, something on those lines. But if you want to do the toast for everybody to something to experience, I would actually still go back to the green spot, Chateau Louis Vuitton.
Yeah, but I reckon, I mean, I'm not sure if they can get it in Canada, but I would say the Woodstock bourbon and cola. I would suggest that.
Really? If I had a fucking 45 Colt pistol right now, I'd just squeeze the trigger. Tyler cake for wedding cake. Bourbon has a point. What is the point? Or if you actually like them, any bourbon would be great. When fuck you, bourbon. Fuck you. Fuck you. Manage the 3 coins. The first engagement, the wedding ring, and then the suffering. That's what I just said. That's what I said, Cheats. Yeah, thank you for
No
reiterating that.
Just said Sugar Kitty slaps Simon with an empty bottle.
Yep.
Well, what did I do? I'm innocent.
Being a bastard, that's what you did.
Yeah, there we go. Dan's got it. Real McCoy. If you really like your friend, I'd say real McCoy.
No, I'm gonna say green spot Louis Vuitton. It's gonna appeal to your friend, and I think it's gonna go across everybody in the wedding party as a good fucking drop. So Donald, I would go with this green spot Louis Vuitton. That's my recommendation. Anyone else? Donald, do you agree or disagree? Simon, what's your recommendation?
Well, he's
Wombat
going
drinking
Irish. I'd say
Just said Simon is a magnificent bastard.
I would say well, they're going Irish. What about just a standard?
No, not going Irish. After the comment that Donald put. Here we go. Here's the comment. My friend has had most of my Milton stuff, so that's high-end good shit. And he has had some of my Brook Lady. He hasn't had any of my Octomore and isn't a fan of Lefroy. He was a fan of the Spots and Redbreast 21. Now, Donald needs to toast him and everyone else in the party. So I'm thinking,
but what's the budget?
This will appear to his friend who's drinking and getting married, but to everyone else in the party, if they're having this beverage, I think this would appear an appeal to everyone else.
I'd say I'd go with your earlier Redbreast 12.
Redbreast 12? Okay. Well, that was my initial Redbreast 12, then the green spot Chateau Louis Vuitton. Dorman, let 4 in.
Redbreast 12.
Welcome to the pub.
Oh,
yeah, that's a fucking very, very rare sighting
It is.
Very endangered species of a Lord Schlong.
Yeah.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Good fucking morning.
Good morning indeed.
Well, it's almost morning. Well, in Cliff's world, it is definitely morning. Computer, time.
We'll talk about Glen Grant.
Oh, computer, time.
Oh, we just mentioned Glen Grant. We better try a bit.
Oh, the Arbaralis. All right.
Yeah, Arbaralis is not a bad little drop.
I'm going to crack this fucking Lagerbollen that only arrived in the mail yesterday.
That'll be my last one for tonight before I go to bed.
Oh, that's the what's his head version, right?
That's the Guinness. Yep.
Yeah. I didn't really like it. I couldn't get into it.
You didn't like it?
Nah, I didn't like it. I wanted to like it.
You wanted to?
Like Offram. I think Offram's amazing.
Well, I'm thinking that because you didn't like it, there's more to me, so I'm happy with that.
Well, for sure. And I've I'm sure you will like it, being an avid Scotch drinker. I tend to
That's all.
lean more towards the bourbon palate, if you will.
Did you see earlier when I was drinking fucking Weller Reserve and fucking New Zealand wine?
I did not. Got you some Weller Special Reserve?
Yeah. I was fucking smashing. Well, today I edited and put up the video of a review of the Weller Special Reserve, and I had this with some New Zealand. Here's the wine right here. Me and the missus went to a party with the Babbage Sauvignon Blanc, and I found that if you have the Weller Special Reserve and the Sauvignon Blanc, it was fucking goddamn amazing.
Nice.
Highly recommend it.
I like that.
Yeah, fucking A.
Actually, a question. It says wheated, but wouldn't most bourbons have a bit of wheat in it?
No.
No.
Nope.
Nope.
It's got 51% corn, as it should be.
Right,
That's
and then it's usually barley.
Oh, barley, is it?
Usually
Rye.
barley.
Or rye.
Or rye.
Not wheat.
Or rye.
Okay.
Yep.
I asked that.
And then if you go wheated, then it's 50-something percent. Then you get a little bit of wheat, then a little bit of barley.
Because I always thought most would have a bit of wheat in it, or barley, or rye, just a bit of a blend.
Yeah.
But
No.
this is this would be
Depends on the distillery
corn.
and the mash bill.
This would be pretty much corn and just wheat. The rest of it. Is that-
Yes.
Nope.
Yeah. Okay. No.
There could be some barley in there too, but it's typically
Majority.
We have to have barley for the enzymes.
Yeah. To ferment it, you need barley.
You'd
If
be
you don't
surprised.
have barley, you got no fucking enzymes. You got to add shit in. You're not going to get any.
You'd be surprised what they pulled off.
Yeah, you can add some shit in.
Yeah.
Add some shit in and make it happen. But generally, you need a tiny little smidge of barley in there to add those fucking enzymes.
There is a because I've when I saw your review on that, I thought I'll look this up. I assumed, it had barley, but then according to bourbon, because I'm not I don't know as much about bourbon. I'm trying to learn this stuff, to be honest. I'm a bit of a noob. But it has to have 51% corn, no matter what.
Right.
Okay. But then I've read there are some bourbons that are 100% corn.
Those aren't
Is that
bourbons.
possible? They're
No.
not bourbons. Now,
Nope.
what I only googled that. So, what would that? What could that possibly be? It's not a bourbon. then.
That's literally called corn whiskey.
Cool. Okay.
Yep. It doesn't
And
get
there are-
it doesn't get the bourbon moniker.
Oh,
And
it
Dan,
doesn't it?
I'm with
Oh,
you.
thanks,
Yep.
yeah,
The
thanks for letting me. I didn't know
Lagavulin
that.
is the young upstart fucking little bitch teenager, little fucking tornado of a whiskey. It hasn't had the maturity of even the 9-year-old, to be honest. And the 12-year-old pisses all over it. The 16 pisses all over it. That year-old is a little upstart teenager. And Donald, with
Jim Morris.
what did he say? Chris, good night, mate. Cheers. Have a
See
good
you,
fucking
Cheers,
sleep.
Chris. Yeah.
See you, Chris.
Next
Bye.
time, mate. Yeah. Cheers, mate. And Donald did say he's going to go, all right, Lavelle Barton or the Chateau Montanana, or use either one of those. Yep. And I think you've got a fucking winner right there. No one's going to be disappointed with that. And if they are, they can get the fuck out.
I missed a little blurb on the Lagavulin 8. You didn't like it? Sorry, I missed. Did you like it?
No.
Yes.
It's okay. But if you're looking at Lagavulin overall,
16.
the 8-year-old is the upstart little teenager.
Yeah.
It's young, it's brash,
Yeah.
it's highly energetic. It doesn't really have the complexity and sophistication of an older expression of Lagavulin. It's not my favorite of their range, but it's okay.
Yeah.
I'd rather a 16 over the 8. The 12 pisses all over it, but you pay a little bit more for that. The 9-year-old Game of Thrones edition, I would have over the 8-year-old any day.
Okay. But you're really into 16-year-old, aren't you? 16's your...
No. What the 16 is just a good all-round, even though it's bastardized under Diageo with the colouring and filtration, it's completely fucked.
So what
I still
year?
like it, but I will only pay less than $100. I will not pay $140 for it.
No.
I will pay only when it goes on.
What year do you think Scotch really starts coming into its own? Like for bourbon,
depends on what
it's
you're
kind of
talking
that. It's that about that 7 year is when stuff really starts.
No. Oh, when it comes to Scotch, unlike bourbon, when it comes to Scotch, is old teenage.
Yeah.
So you're talking 15 to 18.
15,
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yep. Even to 21. So 18, like 15 to 21 is when it starts actually getting goodish. Yep. Above that, it's kind of hit and miss.
Right.
All the stuff.
But so you're saying 15 is kind of that marker.
15 is when the point is when you go, okay, this is starting to get fucking good.
Because 15 is about where bourbon starts to turn bad. It starts to go down. Yeah. It starts going down at 15.
Exactly. Yeah.
And the reason is it just gets oaky. It gets really wood forward.
Too much. It's too much.
Yeah.
You got virgin oak, you got high temperatures, it turns to fucking shit.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a few of them that they can do it, but not very many.
No.
Sorry, Ken. Going back to the Lagerborn, did you say the 12 was a good one?
Yeah. 12.
Yeah.
That is the best.
2017.
Because
are amazing.
Because I've been struggling even to see Lagerborn in the shops where I live in central Victoria.
Oh yeah, it's pretty hard to find a 12. It is.
Oh, just any Lagerborn.
12 isn't readily available, but it's definitely worth hunting out. If you can get a 16, 17, it's the way to go.
And what price are you looking for at the 12 if you do see it? What's it?
A lot.
250.
A lot.
Is it? Yeah, 250.
No. Really? I'll get it for 180.
Well, 2017 I picked up for like 258.
Oh, really?
That's what
I'm usually when they release at 12, it's 180.
Ken?
Yeah, but that's like 2019, 2020, which is shit. Yo.
Ken?
What?
Break open that bottle and pour it. Come on.
This bottle?
Yes, that bottle. Right there.
Yeah, this is the Offerman fucking Guinness. I need to pour this. Well, I need to take a piss first, so I'm going to back in a second.
Yeah.
I need to take a fucking piss because I've been drinking wine and beer all night. So yeah, I'll be back in a second.
Yeah.
He's dragging it out.
Maybe some of those expressions, Simon, because they're so hard to get. They're just selling out too quick where I live. Just to get in boxes and bang. With COVID and people being in lockdown week after week, it's probably what they're doing is just buying out the good stuff and sitting at home drinking the way things are.
Yeah.
No, truly, like, people would be doing that in Victoria at the moment, like particularly around Melbourne, and we go in and out lockdowns week after week this time in winter.
Really?
Oh yeah, we just came out of a lockdown and now they think we're going back in another one. I live in the region.
Yeah.
Melbourne's still in a lockdown, but I think that's what's happening. You're getting people going to these lockdowns for a week or two, and they go, "Oh, let's go to Dan Murphy's or wherever. We'll buy our favourite whiskies because we're only going to be sitting at home watching TV or whatever, and we'll have a good time." That's what, and people get depressed and all that sort of stuff. Like that's what they're going to be. Maybe that's why.
Yeah. Well, if I had to go through that shit you guys are going through, I'll probably do the same as well.
Yeah, well, you can't blame people for,
wanting it's fucking ridiculous. You're on what lockdown number? Can't even.
Number 7, number 8, I think now. Yeah.
That's just fucking shit.
No, it is crap. And everyone's and I'm in the same position. I'm still working, but hours get reduced, and then you're back on the 4 hours. It's just, you just don't know where you're coming and going from week to week. It's bizarre.
Exactly.
Yeah. So I mean,
and then even once you leave lockdown, everything can be fine, and all of a sudden, bang, you're back in lockdown. Just like
I got to jump off for a meeting.
Shane. Yeah,
I like it.
Yeah, bruh. Yeah, right. Look at that.
Can I
bro.
get those in the U.S.?
Yeah.
You can get those in the US. They'll be shipped from the US to your fucking address.
Oh,
Boom, yeah.
well, hey, here's a little side note. We've got infrastructure for all of our Storytime stuff to be shipped internationally as well.
Oh, nice.
Oh yeah, there you're talking.
So
I did
get
see that
ready.
when fucking Chris Luddick fucking said, "Yeah, we can ship that internationally." I'm like, "Yeah, boy, I like the fucking sound of that."
Yeah, we got some really cool stuff coming too. So, hey, I got to jump off for a meeting,
Hey,
but I'm going
fucking
to right back.
Yeah, no
Stay
worries.
tuned.
All right.
Exactly. Next
You
week is
best
going to be.
fucking here for fucking whiskey trek, you motherfucker.
I know, dude. I haven't been home.
Come on, 12 hours time. 12 hours time. You fucking better be there. Well, actually, is it 12 hours time?
Whiskey Trek's
Yeah, 12 hours
tomorrow?
time. Yeah.
Okay. I got
I
some
even
stuff I
got my
got to get
shit.
done. I'm going to try and get
I
that
even got
model
my
wrapped up
fucking
today.
Shit, bitch.
I like that.
Whiskey trek.
I want a red shirt though.
You gotta order a red shirt. I've got my
I deserve a
brown
red shirt and nothing else.
Yeah, that's it.
I'll be back,
Fucking
guys.
Stoll's got a red shirt. Stoll's got a red shirt.
That makes sense.
Yep.
I'll be back.
All right, bro.
Oh, yeah, well,
11 hours
tomorrow.
time. Yeah, thanks, Donald.
392 days.
Queen
Wow.
farts, another lockdown. Yep. We're locked down
Fuck
there for
that.
392 days. Holy fucking dog shit.
Fuck that shit. I'd be slitting my wrists if I had to be locked down for that long.
I wouldn't be slitting my wrists. I'd just be getting the living fuck out. I'm like, I'm fucking. Here you go. Goodbye.
Yeah, I'll be like, hey, goodbye.
It's like. Wheels will travel. All right, let's open this cunt.
Well, if Western Australia go into it, and you probably wouldn't be laughing, because I tell you what, after a while,
I wouldn't be laughing.
Well, we've had a few lockdowns. There have been a couple of weeks at a time. They haven't been fucking months.
I've put up with it.
Months. I'm like, nah, you can get fucked.
I've put up with it for a year, but I've got to admit, it's wearing a little bit thin lately. It's just
I can imagine.
It's like I live in a regional, so we're probably quicker out of lockdown than Melbourne. But
Well, Simon and myself are both regional, so yeah, we'd be like, nah,
and
nah, yeah,
But the problem
yeah,
is those cunts put us into the they join us with the Perth, the what do you call it? Because
Perth has been locked down, have they?
Yeah, no, they have. But I'm technically part of the Peel region, even though I'm really down south from Perth. But they put us together.
So where are you part around Albany area, are you? Albany.
I'm further up from that.
Albany they call there. Is it Albany or Albany?
Albany, yeah.
Albany.
Yeah, you sound like an American when you say Albany. It's
yes. Well, we have not far from where I live, Albury, and it's got a similar thing.
Yeah, well, that's a different kettle of fish.
Yeah.
But anyway.
Albany.
Get
sorry.
hell there. Let's pause off from an 11-year-old.
Well, see, in New South Wales, New South Wales, Victoria have Mel or Mall. Different way we say it, but.
I'm going to do side by side with just a standard bog fucking 16-year-old. Independent Joe.
Good day.
I've said that about fucking 5 times tonight. At the beginning, when I was half cut, I said fucking hoorah about fucking 5 times. It just comes out of me when I'm had a little bit of a liquor induction in my ecosystem.
Well, tomorrow, guys, me and my best. Well, this is a funny thing. I didn't know because I like buying a lot of Australian stuff, and I've decided that I want to buy a really nice pair of Chelsea boots, like R.M. Williams boots. And you know what? They outsourced many years ago. I thought they were wholly Australian made, like the Kubra hats, but they're not. And all their shoes are basically made in China now.
Everything's fucking made in China and or Vietnam.
Except they're bespoke shoes where if you want a special size made up because you've got the foot of an elephant or Sasquatch or whatever, they'll make them for you, but they're made in Australia. But any other shoe is all made in China. So when I found that out, I've said to my friend, I'm going to buy another pair of shoes. So we decided, let's not decide on RJ Williams. We'll go with some Slater's Chelsea boot. But the thing is, I never would expect in my wildest dreams such an iconic shoe to be manufactured in China. That's news to me. It's a bit of a shame.
So nosy notes. I'm half cut. This is the standard Lagavulin 16 current expression. And straight off the nose, the Lagavulin 16 is a lot more powerful than the Offerman Guinness edition. This is a lot more darker caramel, chocolatey note. I've never tried this before, by the way. The Guinness edition. Can finally take a whiz. I've taken 2 whizzes, Jim. I've taken 2. That's because I've been drinking wine and beer for like 5 hours before I started the stream, so that's my excuse. I can go for 8 hours minimum when I'm drinking whiskey. If I have wine or beer, I'm broken. Okay, yep. Actually, this is almost a fishy note on the Offerman. Whiskey and stout cask makes a lot of sense. I agree. Bro. Get your fucking ass in here, Joe. Do it. Actually, that should have fucking played. Why didn't the fucking that play? There's a note of hate. There's always a note of hate. Alright, let's do it. Alright. So here's the question. Do I go with Lagavulin 16, wash my palate, go with the Offerman, or vice versa?
Good day. Lord Schlong.
Slong's back in the chat.
Well,
Which one do I go? Or do I go with the Lagavulin Offerman Guinness edition raw? Even though I've already had a few fucking drams tonight. And beers and wine and other beverages.
You should go with the other one because you're probably more familiar with the Lagavulin.
Yeah.
The Lagavulin 16? Alright.
No, the other one.
Lagavulin 16 and then
No,
have a
the
little
other
bit
one.
of pause, wash my palate, and go into the Guinness. All right, I'm with you on that, Cliff. Yep, that sounds like a very valid scientific experimentation. Double blind
What
experiment.
side I got now?
Peer reviewed. What's he pouring?
I don't know. It was a bit too quick.
I have a. This is actually. There's a brewery about half an hour from where I live, and on the side they distill whiskey.
Yeah.
And this is one of it. It's a peated port cask.
It looks quite dark too.
Oh yeah, they only release it every few years. I was lucky to get this bottle.
And I did say I was going to go to sleep at fucking midnight. It's past fucking midnight. God damn it! I haven't even gone into my fucking review.
I told you.
Fuck you, Simon. All right. It's 10 past 1. All right. All right. Wrap this up soonish. Called it. Fuck you, Jim.
Another 2 hours.
Fuck no. 0-100 is at the fucking max. 0-100 fucking max. There is no one beyond 0-100.
30 minutes.
Nope. 0-100 max. I'm saying soft cut is 12-30 hours. No 0-100 is going past. Fuck you, cunts.
All right. 0-100, yep.
Yep. 0-100 is the max. That's the hard cut.
Yep, that's fair enough.
All right, taste your notes. We're going in. We're going for the Lagavulin 16 generic, just to acclimatise my palate, and then we're going for the
okay.
Yeah, and I'm going to revisit this a few more fucking times, of course, but I'm not completely slamming.
Well, we know he's going to love this one. That's for sure.
I know, Donald. I'm not going fucking 3 a.m. I'm fucking broke. Fuck you. If I didn't have to get up early in the morning, I would, but unfortunately, Saturday night, well, tonight, I might just go on for a fucking 20-hour stream, but no. All right. That's good. That's Lagavulin 16. That's, yep, yum.
Which
Love
is
that.
one I really want to try one day.
Delicious.
That's one I want.
Yep, you need to get a glyph. Okay, I'm going in now.
In you go.
Ken's right, Munted. Fucking oath I'm Munted. I'm proud of it.
Mm-hmm.
No. Minute after, 2 hours later, look who it says. Nope. After all, this is whiskey. Nothing hard. I know, right? Just work and life and all the universe around it. Yeah.
Come on, we're waiting.
Right, let's go in. Yeah, we're going in. I'm just nosing it. I'm exploring it, you know?
Yeah.
It's quite a bit different from the fucking 16. It's a lot lighter and
what's that guy? The Patterson's guy. You say,
chocolatey.
How do you do? Thank you very much.
Okay. All right. So, first experience of that, as soon as you put it on your palate, it was a little bit lighter, but it did have that little barrel influence that wasn't apparent on the 16-year-old. And then swallowing it and letting it swashing around, letting it come down, it has a lot higher peppermint, effervescent kind of note. I mean, the Guinness doesn't really come through what I would associate with a dark Guinness stout. But on the palate finish, it's kind of a little clingy. It hangs around. And it's like a caramel chocolate finish. That's not bad. But do not take anything that I just said as any indication of any experience that you should be experiencing when you try this for yourself, because I am 6-7 hours in with multiple beverages.
Probably not the best time. I don't know.
No.
Your first reactions are always kind of an honest reaction. Sometimes
it's interesting. It's interesting. It's given me, my first impression is I want to explore this more to see what it has. So that's always good.
What about with the nosing? Is it sort of really appealing? Is it highly appealing with the nosing or not?
It's a lot softer than a standard 16. But it does have more darker, chocolatey caramel notes than a 16.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ken's been doing a lot of disclaimers lately. Getting a few letters from the Oh, sorry, embarrassed. No. I'm just being provocative, you know, just making sure. 3 sheets has gone to 5 sheets by now. I'm not that fucking slamming. Come on, I can stand up. What's this sobriety fucking test you have to do in the United States? Come on, guys.
The Highland toast. You got to do the Highland toast.
Oh, I can fucking do the Highland toast. Actually, I won't do it on the spinny chair because that will end up in disaster. But I can do it on a standard chair. Are we doing a Highland toast? Come on, Simon. Get your fucking ass on the fucking chair. Come on, you cunt.
I'm not doing it.
I've got a spinny chair.
You're not doing it? Yeah, see, I can fucking do the Highland toast.
Oh, shit.
You know, slice this, slice later, yeah, there's lunch about, yeah, done.
You probably need a stable chair.
You do. I'm not, as I said, I'm not doing it on this fucking spinny chair because I'm going to end up with a broken neck, but I'm not going to do that.
I've got a spinny chair.
Oh, you got a spinny chair. Yeah.
It doesn't. You need a proper.
If you're going to pull that off. I'm not that fucking crazy.
And we don't want to see your crotch anyway, Simon, so it doesn't matter. Just get it.
No. Ken, sit down before you break your neck. I'm not going to break my back. My back is perfectly fine. And I know you just amended that and said neck, but I'm going with back because it sounds cool. Sit down before you break your back. You alright, Dan? Alright, mate. Cilantro. Have a good one. Catch you next time.
See you, Dan.
Yeah, cheers, Dan.
Enjoy that often. I intend to. I'm going in for the second sip right fucking now. Yeah, it's got a little bit more effervescence on the fucking nose. With that underlying chocolatey note.
I haven't noticed too many chocolate smells on any whiskey yet.
Really?
Quite on. No, it hasn't occurred to me. I often smell it in wine, you know, cab sabs, things, you know, the red wines. You get a bit of a chocolate smell, but not so much on the whiskey yet.
Yeah.
Not yet. I'm not saying it won't, but it hasn't quite had that smell on that.
No, you
chocolate.
usually get it on a really peated whiskey or a really rich sherry whiskey.
Yeah.
I actually don't mind that, but I'm definitely looking forward to exploring it. And this is a complete cork pop. Actually, we didn't even put that in the fucking...
So they say whiskey has it's got no carbs in it.
No, barely any.
Yeah. No,
I did it twice. How the fuck do you do that?
no salt. Yeah, sometimes you smell salt. Sometimes it seems like you can smell like maritime salt in some of these peated whiskies. What about sugar content? Because
no, it's pretty
no
much
sugar.
zero. Yeah, zero.
No sugar.
I mean,
but then it tastes.
Whiskey
it
is
gets
like
sweet.
You make beer. Sorry, you don't distill, but you make beer.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
Pretty much beer. Yep. So a low beer goes into what you're making. It goes into the stills. It's distilled. So all the shit that you're getting out of that beer is minus the sugar, minus the carbohydrates, pretty much everything. It's just pure ethanol, almost pure ethanol. That's all you're getting. So all the sugars and carbohydrates and all the other stuff is cut out. So your feints, your hearts, and your tails, where they cut it, it's pretty much cutting out all that low-end shit and the high-end shit. So you're just getting spirit. So you're not getting any of the stuff that you typically get in a bourbon. I mean, sorry, not bourbon, a wine or a beer, which is full of carbohydrates and sugars and stuff that's still in the actual fermenting.
Oh,
stage.
yeah. Well, you got maltodextrin and all sorts of products in beer.
Yeah, all sorts of shit. Yeah.
But you can definitely taste a lot of sweetness in whiskies. Like this one here's got, sweet. You can taste.
Well, that's Alvarez. Yeah, that's definitely done. And that's the thing. It comes into the cask. Like you get a new made spirit. It can be very sweet. It can be very malt forward. It can be very viscous on the palate and on the nose. It can be very not saccharine kind of almost. It's not till you put it in the cask that it actually matures into something that's actually quite palatable. The cask is actually 90% of the influence of the spirit when it comes out. And that's where cask selection and cask maturation really makes a whiskey good or not.
Might be mistaken, but I've noticed that I don't think they mention, unlike beer, how many calories are in whiskey. I don't think they mentioned that. Dietary, anything dietary.
There's one on my shelf. I can't remember which one it was, and it was fun. We were doing this live stream, and I was actually reading off the numbers because it actually
beer does it
on there. Yeah, and that was in Europe because a lot of the countries in Europe actually say you got to fucking list that shit. Go on, let in four.
I don't think they list that on here in Australia. I mean, I might be wrong, but I was looking.
Fuck you. Just give us your fucking money
but they do that on the beer.
Let four in.
Yeah, they do it on the beer. They list how many, kilojoules of calories.
Press the fucking button.
Which is what I actually don't mind about the non-alcoholic beer because they're so low in carbs and calories. So,
hoorah!
Hey, how you going, Joe?
Good day, Joe.
Good evening. Good morning
Good
to me.
See you, mate.
Morning, evening, whatever the fucking time of days in the world you live.
Yeah. It's midnight somewhere. It's 9 in the morning somewhere else.
5 o'clock somewhere else.
Yeah.
I did both Nick Offerman's, but I think I prefer the latest edition to the current one. And I've heard that consensus across all of Whiskey Tube fandom. Pretty much everyone says that they prefer this Guinness cask finish Offerman over the original 11-year-old Offerman edition. So, yep. I haven't tried the original 11. I've only got one bottle of that. Thank you, JD. You're a fucking legend. I haven't cracked that one yet. But that's why I grabbed one of this one. So I could actually store one and try one. And in my current Schlammer state, this is actually one I want to dive into more to explore because so far I actually like it. The finish I find is not as complex as the 16-year-old, but the palate and the approach and the mouthfeel is quite a bit interesting, but the finish is not there. So I'll be interested to see once this gets below the shoulder and see what it actually does. Actually, that's the point. What's the fucking ABV on this? 46%. So good figure.
All right, be back in a second. Just go drain my lizard.
Actually, that finish has actually got a little bit better. Yeah, I'm with you, Jim. Lizard abuse all the way. Simon is a master of
lizard abuse.
Yep.
Oh.
That's why he has to get his shirt that says "Bring your fucking lizard." Got rich.
Tell him he could
It's not as cool as fucking Joe's shirt. I know the story behind that fucking shirt. I mean that hat you got, Joe, and I fucking love that story.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, that's a fucking awesome. Cheers.
It's empty.
I know you're not drinking at this stupid hour in the morning, but yeah, I'll drink to that. Fucking A.
I actually only stopped drinking about a couple of hours ago.
Good man. That's the problem. You stopped.
Yeah, I was on a roll. When Simon comes back, tell him that he can go to jail for touching a 5-year-old penis.
He can. That is very much in the fucking truth. He will
It's
go
illegal.
down hard. Yeah, it is illegal. And he likes touching those lizards. Yeah, that's true. That's true, Mike. Joe needs to save himself a little bit later. And I'm kind of bummed because I've got fucking a workshop that I need to attend and I can't be up for that 10:30 fucking stream. I'm kind of bummed. And I even have the fucking goddamn live wire fucking shirt that I could be wearing when that stream. God damn it. So you motherfuckers better be keep going for a fucking decent amount of fucking time. So when I get back from my fucking workshop, I can jump on in and pour some fucking drams. I'll be bummed. Hell yeah, Mike. That's some sexy fucking shit right there. Look at that shit. Look at that shit. Look at that. You can go sideways. You can go fucking upside down. You can go normal. Look at that shit. Let's go upside down. Let's do it. Upside down. Look at that. No one's seen that. Fucking shit. Upside down. Come on.
I gotta order mine.
Hell yeah. Look at that shit.
It's electric.
Hoorah. Oh yeah. What's this? Huge Hog just tipped $10. Huge Hog? Fuck yeah. Why the fuck didn't I get that in the goddamn notification? I'm kind of bummed about that. It should have gone and exploded and scared the living.
Yeah, isn't that glass supposed to explode? I didn't see it explode.
Yeah, it should have fucking exploded. Scared the fuck out of me. Why the fuck didn't that go through? I think StreamYards has been a total, absolute motherfucking piece of shit lately. Is that a call?
I thought it was weird that they asked me to input my social security number, my credit card numbers just to get on this stream. It's weird.
Yep, and your date of birth and your firstborn child, name and address and phone number. Yeah, exactly, yeah.
Yeah.
I know. Where's the cockaboo? What the fuck's going on? What the fuck's going on? I am not a happy camper. Alright. Refresh. I know, no cockaboo? What the fuck?
Simon.
Yeah. It's all Simon's fault. What the fuck is going on? Alright, let's refresh the fucking page. Alright. At least I can replay it. Here we go. Why isn't that playing? Is that a shirt change? I think that is a shirt change. Yeah, I think you're right, Shooty.
No, it's not.
It's not?
No, it's not a shirt change.
God damn it.
He got into his smoker's jacket in the other room and did a quick live stream with a bunch of other guys and told them how. Then he came back.
What the fuck is going on? Alright, I'm going over to that computer to fucking see what the fuck is going on.
You only see a painting in the back of Simon, but really to the left of him, he's got an entire warehouse of 50,000 bottles of whiskey. Like a Rolls Royce parked in there, and a few,
Oh, I wish.
Yeah, so do I. It's frozen.
Oh,
Again.
we're blank now.
This will be my last
It's
brand. and
scary
then
in here.
Yeah. It's Halloween.
What are you doing to us, Ken?
Working on it.
Don't touch me there, Ken.
Whacking on it. He's whacking on it. That's crazy.
I'm working on it. Working on it.
What are you trying to do to us, Ken?
I'm trying to fix shit. That's what I'm trying to fucking do.
What is that thing you're poking in our face? I don't want to know.
It's one of those fucking new ice creams you get in Canada. That's
I bet it
a
is.
thick ice cream.
Oh, give me a. Oh.
Good. Clifton, are those your hands that are touching on my shoulder?
No, I don't think so. It must
That's
be
not
Ken's.
my shoulder.
It must be Ken's. Oh, I better put my clothes back on now. Sorry. Before Ken comes back on. Oh, fuck, that's
No.
better.
Oh, lucky. Just in time, Cliff.
Yeah, just in time. Yeah, I'm dressed again. And
Hey, look,
Ken's
I'm
down
at the
bottom.
top.
Yeah, you've moved
Just
up
said
in the
Ken,
world,
who's
Simon.
now working and
So,
jerking and twerking.
You're head honcho now, Simon. Good to say. Oh, fuck.
Oh, bloody hell.
Yeah.
All right, can we hear each other or what?
You can see the
Right.
pecking. You can see the pecking order in this live stream. I'm down the bottom. Got the alpha male drinkers up the top. Oh.
Fuck.
So with the Glen's, it's not a bad smell. This one from Glen Grant, but Glen Scotia is a nice, beautiful smell. So inviting.
Why am I not hearing anything?
Can you hear us?
Can you hear us? Yeah.
I'm not hearing anything on the headset. What the fuck's going on?
I can hear everyone.
What the fuck?
Oh, I think Joe's messing around with us.
Fucking technology.
Hey, Ken.
What? Hey, what the fuck are you doing?
Ciao, Bella.
Oh dear.
I'm too drunk for this shit.
I don't even want to open this COVID disaster. I'll look at it later. Got to slowly get onto this vaccine. I haven't had it yet.
What's the holdup?
For my age group, they've changed it to Pfizer instead of AstraZeneca, and there's a limited amount of Pfizer. And I didn't have any. I live in a very regional part of Australia, not in the metropolitan areas, so it's just not a lot of it around. So in Sydney, Australia, they've got a fairly big outbreak. So the distribution of the Pfizer and AstraZeneca, they got a fair proportion of the vaccines, where the allocation is a lot less in the regional parts of Australia. And because I was due to get my AstraZeneca, I was going to get it during the last school holidays because I drive a bus and I work in schools and teach music. And the best time for me would be in a school holiday or a long weekend, particularly if you're driving a vehicle with kids on it. They changed it literally just before the school holidays when I wanted to get my vaccination to Pfizer, and there was no Pfizer around. So I'm going to ring up again. When you ring up, because they have mass vaccination hubs where you could walk in, but now they've stopped the walk in where you can get one. Now you have to book in advance. So everything, it's just a delay after delay after delay. So that's what's holding everything up. But now where I live, they want to get 1 million people vaccinated in the next 5 weeks. I don't know. I don't know whether it's even possible to do that. There's not enough people to inject. So we'll find out what happens. I think in the US have been a lot more efficient and quicker sort of getting people vaccinated than we have.
Yeah, but we have a lot of vaccination deniers over here, so that's why we're still having trouble fighting the damn virus.
We've got that bullshit here too.
Yeah.
It's not in the massive amount of numbers you got over in the States.
Oh, I'm not opposed to the vaccination. I mean, it's just trying to get it done.
Yeah.
And if you're working, it's not like your employee says to your workers, "Okay, Cliff, just take a day off or two just to get vaccinated." It's not like they're obliging either, you know. So, in certain industries, you need to take a day off, particularly if you're driving vehicles and maybe if you're flying a plane or, you know, just stuff like that. Anything where you're driving, particularly, you just need that little bit of buffer. But what's happened in Australia? We should have just said, okay, we're going to pick the best vaccine. They started with AstraZeneca. A few people died here and there, and they just said, "Oh no, we'll just roll along with it." And they should have done exactly what Denmark did. We don't care if 1 or 2 people died. We're not having AstraZeneca at all. We'll just go for Pfizer or whatever they decide to choose. Stick with that. No one dies from that. End of story. Just people are going to be vaccinated with that particular vaccine. But they dilly-dally. I felt they just messed around too long, and it scared a lot of people. Got scared. You know, oh, we don't want to take AstraZeneca because we might get a blood clot, and that's partly because of just messaging. I think bad messaging. But look, I'm not opposed to even getting AstraZeneca. I think it'd be quite safe. You know,
well, they said the same thing about Johnson & Johnson, and like my son took the Johnson & Johnson, and then like the next day they said they put a hold on it, saying that people were getting blood clots because of it, but they determined that it wasn't.
That's what happened here in Australia. That was the only one available here in Australia for a long time, and a lot of people were getting blood clots. Even 2 days ago, a person was 82 years old or something, and he got a fucking blood clot case. Supposedly super fucking rare, even though it's been happening to a lot of fucking people. And the government is pretty much trying to drag in the other variants of the vaccine instead of the Johnson & Johnson because it's kind of not the best one to fucking get.
So it's just a bizarre situation in some ways. So like Ken and Simon, they could get Pfizer or AstraZeneca, really. You guys should be getting AstraZeneca. It should be easy to get hold of that. I'm in that unusual age group between 50 and 60. Actually, no, you guys should be on Pfizer, shouldn't you? Pfizer's your recommendation.
I'm 33, so I don't know which one.
I don't know. I'm 46 in a couple of months. I don't fucking know, but with Simon, we live in remote bumfuck nowhere land.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah, where the virus really hasn't affected us. So I'm not jumping at the fucking bit to get the vaccine.
Yeah, I'm a little bit the same.
I'll get it if I, you know, if I
If
need
they
to
offer it.
go travel, and if the infection rate increases and stuff like that. But at the moment, I'm not jumping out of the bit because I don't need it.
Yeah, exactly.
I'd rather let other people who need it to have it than jumping in and grabbing it when I don't really need it. So I'd rather let other people who fucking need to have it, and then later on I'll be able to grab it.
Well, you're vaccinated with all the whiskey.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not exactly.
You got a lot of vaccination right behind you.
With all this whiskey flowing through our blood,
I've got my
nothing can survive in that.
Exactly. Yeah, that's right. But, so you guys don't really know which one you need. I would have thought it'd be Pfizer.
Well, I don't know. I mean, I'm 33, turning 34, so I don't know which.
One of those ages.
You're just a young guy. You don't need it all. You just cop it on the chin, get COVID, and just build up a bit of immunity. You don't need it.
Yeah, just pray for
right.
whiskey
But
gods
that's
to be one
the
of
problem.
those people that doesn't get butt fucked by the fucking virus, and you'll be fine.
But that's the problem is, so if they do pull out those vaccine passports, I've got no choice.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. And like if they open up the fucking borders and say, okay, you can travel now, I'll be like, just give me the fucking jab. Come on, I want to fucking go.
Yeah, I got the Moderna.
And like Joe, when we were fucking in the military, you'd walk in the fucking line. Hey, report to fucking medical. Walk down the fucking line. Jab, jab, swallow, jab, jab, fucking bang, off you go. Next fucking job.
No side effects, Joe, from Moderna?
Just a whole lot of love in my heart. That's all that came out from that. That's the only side effect.
Just like Kumbaya, 1960s.
Oh, good, yeah.
No, not nothing really. I mean,
oh, that's good.
I think in March of this year, I think I actually, starting in February, March, I think I had COVID, but at the time they weren't allowing people to go to the hospital because they didn't know how to treat it. And I was calling the emergency room trying to go in because I thought I was gonna die. And I'm like laying in my room and I'm thinking, well, nobody else is sick around me, so there's no way I can have COVID. And it was just so bad. 2 months. And
wow.
So when I was calling the hospital, they're saying, yeah, well, you could come in, but there's nothing we could do for you. They said, can you just write it out? And I'm like, sure. And it was the worst 2 months of man. I don't recommend anybody getting it and seeing what happens.
So was it COVID you got, Joe?
I don't know, because by the time I was able to get tested, because they wouldn't test, we didn't have any tests at that time. By the time I was able to get tested, it was like I was already feeling better. It was like 2 months after I was on my deathbed. And they're like, oh yeah, you don't have it, but I never got the blood work done to see if I ever had it.
But you've never had any of that in the past, did you?
No, never been sick before like that.
All right, yeah.
Mine lasted about 3 days. And the worst part was I just got a bunch of new whiskey, and I wasn't even about to crack open the bottle because I knew I wouldn't be able to taste it.
See, I didn't get the no taste or no smell thing. I was just coughing like for like almost 2 months, and it wouldn't go away. I was in bed sweating my ass. I thought I had just the flu, and I couldn't make it to the hospital. They wouldn't test us. They wouldn't, because we didn't have any. And the VA is my medical, so they get everything last.
Right.
So how do you feel now, Joe? Do you feel fully recovered?
I still have some respiratory type issues. I can no longer run like maybe 30, 40 miles a day.
Yeah, unlike you usually, you're 90 to 100 miles a day that you usually do.
Yeah, you know.
Sure. Yeah.
No, but I do get winded really easy. I don't know if that's a side effect, but I never had that before. I'm just fortunate that I'm able to just relax, and I don't really have to be anywhere anymore. So that's
you've probably got immunity to all the other strains now because you've had the initial strain by sound of it. So you're probably going to be immune to Delta and whatever strain comes up next year till finally sort of burns out till everyone's got immunity to it or vaccinated. I remember
I also got the vaccination, so I mean, if I don't have the immunities because of that, then I'm just meant to die, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, I think you'll survive. I remember back in, I was working in Sydney, in the CBD of Sydney. I was only about 23 at the time, roughly, and I got the Beijing flu. And for 3 months, I swear to God, I've never been sick in my life. Sore throat, sweating every day, just coughing, symptoms like you mentioned. And didn't matter. You could get any amount of antibiotics, Amoxil or Keflex, whatever. Never did really much at all. I was really sick for months. And I have to admit, since then, I've never hardly got the cold ever since. But I'll tell you what, if you get a bad flu or virus, this corona sounds probably even worse, to be honest. But imagine being an old person, really old, 65, 70 plus, you get corona. You just wonder. You would never. Most people probably wouldn't survive it if you didn't have the right treatment. Fancy the hospital not treating people.
Yeah, well, in the beginning they weren't treating anybody.
Yeah,
there was really no treatment for it.
Probably wouldn't, until they find out how to treat it.
Yeah.
How are you? So you guys are pretty much. You got no lockdowns. You just go about walking around with no masks. Everything is back. Getting back slowly to normal, depending on where you live.
Well, I'm in California, and the mask mandate is slowly creeping back in. Other than that, so far no lockdowns or anything like that.
Yeah. Ooh, we've gone to a white screen. What's going on here?
We're getting upgraded.
Oh, there we go.
Where's Ken?
Interesting. So, are people who are fully vaccinated in the US? Because you guys you got so many people being vaccinated compared to us. Are people being after vaccination? Are you getting people getting the virus again after being vaccinated, or it's just you got the?
Well, I'm hearing people are getting COVID. Even though they're vaccinated, they're just not getting the effects of it as bad.
Oh, that's okay. So it's basically they're probably getting a mild cold or flu-like symptoms.
I mean, it's just like the flu vaccine. You take the flu vaccine, doesn't mean you're not going to get the flu. Just means you're not going to get it as bad.
Yeah, you're not going to die from it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I've got to get myself vaccinated. I mean, it's just it's not as easy as it seems at the moment.
Yeah.
Well, I wish it was. I wish I could just walk in, boom, into vaccination hub, sit there for half an hour or an hour, wait, and say, "Come on down, sir. Here's your, show us your Medicare card, and give me a jab. Come back in 2 months' time, bang, another jab, and that's the end of it." But it doesn't seem to be happening that way.
My wife and my son haven't even got it, and they live in the house. They haven't got the vaccine, but they're supposed to be getting it in the next couple of weeks. So we'll see how that works out.
Oops, there we go.
Ken's disappeared. Gee, that's amazing.
I'm still here.
I thought he was on the screen.
Yeah.
And then
On one screen, on the computer screen, he's not on it, and then on the phone, he's not there. Oh, now he's not there again. Or he was there on the phone.
I'm still there trying to fix shit.
He's trying to. He's still got to finish.
I'm trying to
off his
unfuck shit.
Yeah. Takes a little while to smoke a Cuban cigar and.
I wish I was smoking a fucking stogie
He's
right
got
now.
a glass of Dom Perignon out the side there. He's got a knock off.
Shit's not fucking working. It's pissed me off. You know.
He's got his Spanish maid sweeping up the floor out the back.
Yeah, I got a fucking everything's gone to fucking.
So what's everyone drinking anyway?
I'm trying to refresh shit and get shit fucking working.
Old Pulteney, really? Which one?
What are you drinking, son?
18, yeah. I was gonna get that one, but I got the 15. I got the 15 instead.
How's the 15?
Oh, I love it. Absolutely beautiful. But yeah, Ken, this is what I'm drinking at the moment, though. Lagavulin 12. No, Lagavulin 12.
I was able to pick one of these up too. Yes, a couple of days ago.
Oh Jesus, we can't even get that here in Australia. Yeah. There we go. You're a bastard, Joe. You got that before we did.
Have you got a dictionary on whiskies of the world, have you, Simon, that you can remember every whiskey?
I try to.
Yeah.
Also picked up some bourbon too, or bourbon whiskey. The number 5.
Yeah, that's famous.
Yeah, I'm thinking about. I've seen one here. I can't remember which batch it is.
Also picked up, or yesterday, I did a review on it. I got to just post it on YouTube of Penelope Toasted Barrel.
Oh yeah.
Is that even showing through?
Yeah, I can see.
Yeah.
Just if you hold
on the
it back
computer, it's really bad.
Just hold it back a little bit more. Then bring it back a little bit more. That's probably that's a bit better. A bit forward more. Yeah, it's sort of a bit hard, isn't it, to get the right? Yeah. Okay. Because Penelope, is it?
There's some type of delay.
Let's show that sexy shit. Hold on.
Actually, you probably could do a zoom up on that, Ken.
Yeah, we can do a highlight on that motherfucker. Let's have a look.
Okay. Oh, you can show it now, Joe. Oh,
Yeah.
No, I think that's the whiskey. Oh, that's better. Yeah. What's a Penelope bourbon barrel strength?
Penelope barrel strength. Fucking 112. Hoorah.
Yep. This is the Toasted Barrel. 112 proof. Pretty good. Surprisingly, I just picked this one up too. This one is actually really good also.
Heaven's Door.
Heaven's Door Redbreast. Oh.
Yeah.
Straight to
normally when I drink
Redbreast. What the fucking deal with that?
It's putting in they age it for 10 years, and then after that they finish it in the Irish whiskey redbreast casks, which are also former Spanish sherry casks.
Oh,
so it's like a crazy flavor mixture going on that one. That one's really good. I was surprised. I know I heard reviews where some people didn't really like it, but there's just so many flavors coming from it. It has a good amount of spice. It's and I kind of prefer it over the Penelope that I just got too. The Penelope's not bad though.
I can't understand. Look, I'm a bit new to whiskey, but the bourbon it's finished in a different cask, an Irish cask, by the sound of it. But I always thought a bourbon was technically it had to be always just fermented or and distilled in a charred oak cask, nothing else. So have they transferred that whiskey into another cask?
Then it becomes a finished whiskey.
Yeah.
But can it still be called a bourbon?
They have to change the name to bourbon whiskey.
Yeah.
Sorry?
They could call it a bourbon whiskey.
Bourbon whiskey. Okay. Rather than just straight bourbon, like bourbon. Okay. I'm sorry. I get confused. That's something I didn't know. I just learned because I always thought bourbon. This cask, it's got to be charred. No, it can't be done in another barrel. Blah blah blah. So that's
but that's for a straight bourbon whiskey.
Straight bourbon. Yeah.
So if you use, like, for example, you go through all the things to be classified as bourbon, but then you finish it in, let's say, a sherry.
Stuff.
But if you see on the label, like, for example, Kentucky straight bourbon whiskey, it means that
charred barrel, straight, no trans barrel. Yeah,
exactly. It was
And once those barrels are used up, so once that charred barrel is the whiskey has been fermenting and just sitting in there for X amount of years. I'm not sure how many years yet. That barrel gets sold off to Scotland, and they ferment. They put their whiskey in that to get the taste.
Yeah, sometimes they might reshape it and recharge it.
Yeah.
We got the fucking boom.
Yeah.
Hell yeah! There we go.
Got the quokka.
Got the fucking boom.
Boom.
Boom, motherfucker. Boom.
Here comes the boom.
Here comes the fucking boom.
Yes, I just wanted to hop on and show you this beauty.
Oh, single barrel George T. Stagg.
Yeah. And what actually is really crazy about this, guys, is they actually tell us when it goes. Yeah.
Oh,
read it.
You motherfucker.
Yeah. I think you can't quite make out what it says here on the inner label, or like the inner ring. But in the inner ring, it tells you this is from Warehouse H. It's floor 1, Rick 2. And it also tells you that it was barreled on October 2nd of 2012. So this is almost 9-year-old Stag Jr., which is pretty crazy. And I have never seen Buffalo Trace disclose barrel dating on anything they've done.
Fuck yeah.
Normally they're... All right, guys. Well, I sorry. I got a Teams call that somebody just gave me. I was trying to get a hold of somebody earlier, and they're just now messaging me back. So I got to hop off, guys. But I wanted to show everybody that because I haven't seen these showing up too many places yet. So be on the lookout. And on the plus side, if you can't get Stag Junior, maybe you've got a store by you that'll get a whole barrel. So maybe you can get lucky there.
Hell yeah, bro.
All right, guys. Talk to you later. And Ken, I'll see you here in 2 hours when you get off at 3.
See you later.
That's good, man.
Talking about getting off. Actually, I better head off too. We're an hour ahead of you guys in Western Australia, so I'm going to bed. It's 3 o'clock now, so I've got to get up at about 9.
Yeah, cheers, Cliff.
Okay, guys, have a good weekend and enjoy yourselves. And take care.
You too.
Yeah, cheers, Cliff.
You too.
Yep.
Cheers.
Take it easy, mate. Computer, time.
Accessing.
View screen small. View screen small. You fucking bitch. Viewer small.
Switching to small viewer.
Oh, there you go. It is the correct command. Computer, time.
Accessing.
Well, I did say the hard cut was going to be fucking 0-100, so I better
It
fucking
is.
do that, because, yeah. Even though I could really, really keep going on and just fucking drinking and
But then we gotta you gotta show up to Livewire tonight.
Yeah. Well, I can't.
Or this morning.
I'm fucking doing a fucking workshop. I really can't. But
Oh,
I'm
damn.
hoping, Mike, you need to keep going fucking long fucking stream. I want a long fucking stream, so when I finish my fucking workshop, I can jump in after the workshop, pour some fucking drams, and hang out with you guys.
Hell yeah.
Ken's got 45 seconds. Yeah. Lagervall and fuck you. Hey, Mike. Suck it. Suck it. Sideways. Suck it. What time does my workshop end? It will end... what time does it start at 10? It's going to go to 12. About 12:30. 12:30 my time. So if you buggers can keep fucking going until after then, which you bloody well should be, Dorman, let 4 in.
Welcome to the pub.
There you go. Dorman, let 4 in. I just kicked out 4 and... Oh, there's Donald.
Yes.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Good.
And I'm all pixelated. There you go.
There you go. Yeah, I fixed it. Voice
Yep.
command. Have you got your fucking... Oh, you got your coffee.
How's it going?
Not too fucking...
Yeah, at the most important, most important, you know, the old Drams.
You got the old Whartons. Nice.
Yep.
Fuck.
Yeah, I just thought I'd pop in and say hello since you're still going.
Yep.
Just trying to get some errands
No.
done before my friend's wedding this afternoon.
I know. So we decided you got to pour some fucking green spot. Now I did say the Montanaro or the fucking Chateau Louis Vuitton. So
I'll do
one of
both.
those. I think that'll be a fucking good way to go.
Yeah, I think so too. That and I'll probably, you know, throw some Middleton in there for some good measure. Why the hell not, right?
Yeah, fucking A. Just do it.
Yep. That's it.
Yep. Hell yeah. Uncle Donald, picture quality, blame it on Timmy Importance.
Yeah.
Actually, I
On
don't
the
want to
computer,
put this
the
on
picture
Good old Tim's.
looks a little pixelated. The on the phone, it looks clear.
Yeah, on the actual live stream.
There we go.
Pretty fucking schmick. Yeah, there we go. I'm actually surprised.
So
like,
you're not a
God camera.
Yes, master.
Like, this is actually a fucking white Lagervall, man. How fucking sexy is that? Look at that embossing on that floor cap. That is some sexy AF shit. Fuck yeah. God camera. God camera.
Yes, master.
Yep.
Yeah, you pay me, you bitch.
I actually prefer I think I prefer the old Nick Offerman to the current one. I still have about half a bottle of the old 11 Nick Offerman, and yeah, I think I prefer it. It's got all the classic Lagavulin, lemon, smoke, salt, brine. The Guinness one does add a bit of chocolate to it, makes it interesting.
Yeah, that's what I got. I mean,
I'll have to go back to it at some point.
I picked up that dark, milky chocolate fucking finish all the way through it, even on the nose, which I didn't pick up on the normal. So I'm interested to delve into it a little bit more and actually see if that comes through. Oh, Strong's back.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. Hey, Donald Ranty Pants.
How's it going, sir?
Good, buddy. How are you?
So
Not
I
bad.
fixed all
Just
the
getting
shit.
some crap.
Hey, Schlong. I fixed it. Check this out.
There you go.
I fixed
Sorry
it.
about that.
Yeah.
I still want at least like 30% back.
Put it this way, on the replay, it'll be fucking awesome. And I've cranked up the reverb and the echo on that shit. So when you trigger that shit now, oh my god, I ain't gonna shit my fucking dax. It's gonna be a brown stain fucking whitey tidy.
Just like there is there now.
So,
Yep.
Yeah, I'll have to remember
Nice and
tomorrow
fucking warm.
to send my t-shirt.
Oh, yeah.
Man.
Blow your
THX.
fucking drums out.
Yeah.
No kidding.
When it goes boom and it's going through my THX system, holy shit. Like, oh.
Yep, it lets you know you're fucking alive. That's what I like about it. When that shit goes off, it lets me know I'm fucking alive.
That or it gives you impetus to buy Depends or other incontinence products.
Exactly. I'm like, I need to buy that shit. I don't care how old I am. I'm 12. I don't care. I need to buy that shit.
Yep.
Yep.
That's it.
Hit two.
Anyway, gents, I'm going to jump off. I just wanted to pop in and say hello. Because I got a ton of crap to do before the wedding this afternoon. So, all right, guys. Cheers. Take care.
Cheers.
Yeah, cheers.
All right, Don.
Enjoy
You take it
your
easy, mate.
day. Yeah.
Have a fat time with the fucking wedding. And cheers to your fucking mate who's getting fucking hitched. All the best. Cheers, mate. Oh. Long. Did you see this?
Oh,
Listen,
nice.
Affirmative.
Whisky camera.
Affirmative.
Bottle camera.
Pop that shit.
This is a fucking 1,000-piece puzzle, 50 by 50 centimeter, so 500 mil by 500 mil. Have a guess how much I picked this up for?
$10.
$10.
$7 Australian.
Nice.
$7 fucking dollars. I'm like, fucking A, brother. Give me that shit. Yeah. Can't wait. That's coming up on the screen very fucking soon. Look at that shit. Pink Floyd, Dark Side of the fucking Moon.
The rainbow part will be easy. It's the rest that's going to be tough.
Oh, yeah, I know, right? That fucking rainbow is going to be a piece of piss. The text is going to be a piece of piss. But the rest, oh my god, I'm going to tear my fucking teeth out and it's going to be awesome. And look at the size of those pieces. They're fucking tiny AF. Oh, fuck yeah. Let me hear now. Rip!
That's going to be fun.
Oh, yeah. CZ Top Man. Fuck yeah. Rip, brother.
Yep. Mike Stahl told me to suck it. Well, whatever. That's not nice.
Ken's going to buy Depends before his 24th marathon stream. I've already done a 24-hour stream. What the fuck are you talking about, Jen? What the fuck are you talking about? Are we talking 72 hours? Come on, come on.
So, Joe, what's your favorite bottle you got, man?
The Kentucky Owl Rye, batch 1.
Batch 1.
For some reason, every time I drink that, man, it's just crazy good. Yeah, I mean, I still got a lot. I got a lot of unopened bottles that I got to go through. I just started the channel,
Right.
so a lot of stuff isn't open. Yeah. So far, I haven't had anything to beat that. That was like one of the first videos I did was the batch 1 rye against the last rye for Kentucky Owl 4, and there was just no comparison. I mean, I think they were just two different whiskeys at the time. One of them's just straight heat fire. It's good, but the other one's mostly sweet with some of that, a little bit of that heat, and it just tastes really good.
I only ever found one batch 1, and it's sitting on my shelf, signed by Dixon, not to be opened for, it'll be something that I don't know. Someday it might get open, maybe not.
Yeah, that's cool.
You know me, Jim. I don't need no fucking incontinence fucking pads, man. I can do 24-hour streams.
How about you? What's your favorite?
Well, I may have done a video about
That's
it.
gonna be some old Carter fucking shit, I reckon.
Probably, yeah, batch 6. American batch 6 is, for me, it was an experience that I'd never had.
Is that Old Carter?
That. Yeah, Old Carter, the American.
Oh, okay.
The American.
I have the 13-year Old Carter.
Is that the single barrel?
The Kentucky bourbon. I haven't opened it though.
Open that shit.
Should open it now. I'm gonna open it tonight on Livewire.
Livewire, yeah. Fucking Mike, you best be fucking still streaming when I finish my fucking workshop. Because I'm fucking bummed that you can't fucking stream on my fucking workshop. God damn it! I got my fucking shirt and everything. Look at that shit. Look at that shit. I got my shirt ready and everything.
I love it. Jim, I would, but this channel would get banned if I showed you where that tattoo was.
Nah, do it. Fucking do it. I don't care about that fucking band shit. I'll start another one. Fuck that shit.
Hey, W. O'Neill, I personally, I paid, the price on mine was $94, but I personally think it's worth that. Personally, I did a video on it yesterday. I'm gonna probably post it maybe on Monday or something. But for me, it's really good.
Jim, the whole tattoo actually says Old Carter Whiskey Company by Mark and Sherry Carter. Thank you so much for all the great whiskey. That's what the whole tattoo says. But normally when you see it, it just says Old Carter. Let your mind figure out the rest of that.
It's only special occasions
back.
you see the full whiskey fucking tattoo experience.
Especially when I get out of the pool, you can only read the Old Carter.
Yeah. So you have to be in a special moment, in the right conditions, and the right lighting, and the correct ambiance to see the full tattoo. Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah, hell yeah, bro. So it's a new Milton there, garlic coming soon. The car, blah, 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 blah. What's it? I can't wait. Hand that shit fucking up.
Did you say what was your favorite? Oh yeah, you said batch 6.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll
Batch
shout out
5 is right there with it. I mean, either one of those. Now, I haven't had the batch.
What about an Irish?
4 of the Americans. I assume they're
Irish
just
or
as
Scotch?
good. I love Irish. I've got my favorite is the Blue Spot. Next would be the 21-year Redbreast.
Yeah. Have you tried the 27?
I have not. It's just so damn expensive, and I'm like,
I would
it's a
say
hard one for me to do.
for me, favorite Irish would be the Green Spot Chateau Louis Vuitton. Outside of that would be the fucking Bushmills 2006 Causeway collection, Masala cast finish.
Is the Chateau Louis Vuitton better than the Blue Spot 7? I haven't tried either.
Well, I haven't had the fucking Blue Spot because that's a motherfucker I've been trying.
Well, they're very different, right? The Blue Spot's unfinished, so it's really not the same.
Oh, it's that cast strength,
No,
yeah.
it's a different beast. Yeah.
Yeah.
God damn it! It's Louis Vuitton, you munted bogus.
No, it's Louis Vuitton.
It's Louis Vuitton, St. Julian, Chateau Louis Vuitton. Fuck you, you munted, you fucking gun. Oh, the Causeway. Yeah, yeah, bro. Love these fucking wheels on this chair. And you know, Donald, I'm gonna be showing that shit all the fucking way. Oh yeah. God damn it.
Yes, master.
Nah, fuck you, bitch. Yeah, yeah. There you go.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah.
This one that just came out recently is really good. The 10-year rye from Templeton. That's a MGP 95.5.
Ooh.
It's really good. And the bottle's super sexy. Did a good job on that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Super delicious. I don't have any other fancy ones up here. Oh, you got it. Look at you.
Oh, hey,
Yeah.
there we go.
Yeah, I just picked it up a couple of days ago. I haven't tried it yet, though.
It's pretty good,
I was gonna do a video, but I saw that I think the Likes did a video a couple of days ago, so I'll let theirs marinate, and then I'll probably do mine next week.
Yeah, it's pretty good, man. I mean, that 95.5
I heard this
MGP
one's
is
going to be awesome.
Oh man, I love how everyone's rushed out to do a review of that thing, hoping to God it was going to be something good, and everyone's like, "Oh my God, this is horrible."
Yeah. Well, I'm not I don't want to say anybody out there is a hater, but I'm not too much of a hater of the George Dickel product or the profile. Because this right here is probably pretty much, especially on the nose, George Dickel.
Okay.
But on the flavor, it's just crazy for me. Crazy good. Right after my wife had some too, and she really likes it also.
Okay. Yeah. I like Dickel, but there's just something that minerally thing is, it's, I thought everyone was just suggesting it, and it was like they're being hypersensitive.
The power of suggestion.
Yeah. And so I was like, all right, I'm going to try and be very objective here. And everything I've had, with the exception of that bottle and bond, is I just can't stomach it. Now the bottle and bond, that's pretty good. The 11-year, that thing is pretty good. The rest of it, too much of that mineral shit in there. I just can't do it.
Yeah. I won't say it has that, at least the Heaven's Door one doesn't have that mineral, but it does have a nice grain to it. But so for those who don't like grainy type bourbon whiskeys, they might not like it, but I don't know. It's just really mouth coating, really sweet. Also has, you know, sweet type cinnamon that just warms you up, and not overly like heat. So I don't know. It's just really good. I know I've seen some people say that they didn't like it, but
that's definitely an official Simon mover right there.
Yeah, he sure did.
Yeah. Yep. He's definitely done a fucking. He's done a power.
He's gone.
He's gone. He's out. That's a Simon. Yep. Okay.
At least he got it shut off.
2 or 3.
Then passing out on the bed, totally naked for what you call it?
Power blackout, and you're welcome.
Fucking A.
You're welcome.
Yeah, you're welcome. There's been 9 power blackouts on stream. Simon out. Yep, he's fucking gone. I was just about to mention when Joe was talking about that fucking bottle, I was like, Simon's looking pretty fucking munted right now.
Yeah, he had that look in his eye like, this is not good.
Yeah, I'm done.
How long have you been, I guess, into the YouTube portion of bourbon and whiskey?
You talking me specifically?
Both of you.
Oh, Shane.
I didn't really get into the YouTube thing until probably like November last year, October maybe, right around there.
Same.
Yeah.
I was a year and a half ago, February. Well, actually, before that, I was jumping on other channels, hanging out. I've been hanging out on Whiskey Tube for a long time. Tillin decided to just start doing reviews, and then I thought, fuck it, let's do the old fucking pub style thing. And then Lord Shane Long come along and came up with the awesome, epic fucking description of the Dinkum Munted fucking pub, which I'm so fucking proud to have that title for a non-Australian to come up with Dinkum Munted fucking pub. I mean, that is epically awesome. So, yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yep.
We need to get that tattoo.
Here's
That's
to
the
that.
one we need to get.
Yeah, that's the fucking tattoo right there, brother. Here's to that.
Dinkum Munted pub.
Yep. As soon as I put it in the Discord, I was like, we need a name for the fucking channel. And you came up with Dinkum Munted pub. I'm like, nah, fuck it. So, that's it. That's fucking done.
Sometimes you just got to call your shot. And when you do, you do.
Yep. Look at that. Dinkum Munted fucking pub.
One day I hope you have a brick and mortar with that sign hanging on it for reals. That'd be legit.
Oh man, that would be the shit. It would be just a derelict looking shitty fucking building, and you walk in and it'll be leather bound and fucking books and smoke and cigars and whiskey just to the nth degree, and get back and you walk in and you just warmly welcome. It's like, hey, going brother. Here's a fucking dram. You don't have to pay for it. Yeah. Welcome in. Yeah, come on. Yeah. Fucking hell. Yeah, that's the shit. Fuck yeah.
Maybe put one of those on the strip in Vegas.
Nah, I don't think Vegas has the clientele that we want to try and attract. You know? That needs to be. That's a different kind of clientele.
Well, that's the other room.
Well, that's right. You have multiple rooms.
Oh, shoot. Oh, my goodness. How long have you been going? 2 hours, 3 hours?
Uptime. Let's have a look. Exclamation mark. Uptime. Not too long. Not too long. I mean, I have been drinking a many
4
hours before. 4 hours and 30 minutes. So this is only a very, very fucking short stream. On the fucking standards. It's normally 8 hours plus. But I have been drinking a lot before this stream.
Okay.
Up in about 6 hours to do a workshop. So, yeah. And I did say the hard cut was going to be 0-100. And it's currently 0-125.
Well, we better let you go. Get some rest, man.
Yep.
We'll give it a bit more. A bit more. All good. Computer, time.
Accessing.
There you go. 0-125. We're all good.
Is there something you're looking forward to coming out that you want to grab?
Well,
Either,
I really want the fucking Russell's 13. And I really want the fucking Blue Spot. They're the two that I'm really fucking... I want my fucking claws around. Yeah, they're the two.
It's crazy how when something just gets overhyped that it's just so hard to get.
Yep.
It's people have relationships and then they look at it as a money making opportunity, and so they just go scarf it all up.
Yeah.
And that's
I
the
don't give a
bad
fuck
thing.
about the money. I just want the shit to drink.
Well, that's the sad thing, and people know that, and they want to take advantage of you because they know you want to drink.
Yeah, exactly. Yep.
So it sucks, but me personally, what I'm waiting for is really the story time stuff coming. Like
well, that makes
I have
sense.
lost a lot of my hunting desire. Like if I find something it better be MSRP. I just won't do secondary on stuff anymore because I'm going and blending my own stuff now, or we're story time's going and doing picks, and we're gonna end up. So for me, the passion to go on the hunt is kind of lost. It's not entirely. There's a couple things that I would like to find, but it's really the unicorns that are left that I'm after. Yeah, and that's ridiculous. Like that right there, $700 for that Russell 13. Now I will tell you, that Russell 13 it's pretty good. Like I dig it, but it's not.
I would not pay anywhere near that.
Yeah, I would pick
150 US is my fucking max for that shit. Fuck off.
For my money, the rare breed is better when you compare kind of the whole value proposition.
Yeah,
rare breed to me is that is way better when you look at the end of the day what the dollars are, and the fact that they volume is fantastic. All the other stuff is just kind of ooh, onesie twosies, which is fine, but it gets out of reach for people, and so I don't know. To me, that's tough. I have a hard time with it.
Yeah, for me, just the simple Wild Turkey 101.
It's 101. Yeah.
It's just so good, and I that's probably one of the ones that I drink mostly out of all these. Most of the other stuff is for when I go on video or I have friends over and stuff like that, and they want to try something.
Right.
Oh yeah, Russell's Reserve, also a good one.
Yeah.
Yep. Just straight fucking single barrel Russells. Fuck. I can't stop drinking this shit.
Yeah, it's like candy.
Fucking oath.
Yep, it's pretty good. The rare breed rye too. That's another one. That's just.
That's one I want to get.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it swings
That's the one I want to get.
way outside of its weight class. Like it
Yeah, I
hits
like
with
that
some
one.
of the best ryes.
Oh, yep. Cavalan Sherry car strength. Oh yeah. When you start talking Cavalan, oh yeah, that's some good shit right there.
I have 3 of those. Just kidding.
Yeah, Donald. It's like if we can score some of those that fucking Mr. McGeown has fucking touched. Yeah, brother. Yeah.
Well, brother, I need to jump off here. I want to jump in.
Yep.
I actually had a moment and saw you were on, so I'm glad I got to see you. I haven't seen you in a minute.
It's been a while.
Yeah.
You gonna be on for Whiskey Trek?
My plan is to be on for Whiskey Trek.
You better.
All right, brother.
I'm gonna be in uniform, man. Come on.
I can't wait.
I got official fucking uniform.
That's legit.
That's
right.
Fucking oath. And we're talking everything non-canonical. So everything, the movies, the books, the TV series, everything that isn't normal canonical shit. And
Awesome.
Giant polar cricket.
All right, y'all.
Well, have a good morning, y'all.
Yep, we'll see you.
Yep.
See you, Ken.
Cheers, Shane. Yep, I better fucking call it quits. I'm gonna fucking sip on this lovely 2006 Bushmills Causeway collection, Masala cask. Cheers, Dom.
Have a good day, Ken.
Cheers, Joe.
Cheers.
Take it easy, mate. We'll catch you later on Live Wire whenever the next time we meet. For sure. All right. Shut up over there. Never. Oh, fucking hell, that goddamn, that's good whiskey. I really wished I picked up a few more bottles of that goddamn whiskey. Alright, I'm gonna have one nightcap. What should I pour? One nightcap before I crash at 1:30 a.m. What am I gonna have? Pick something. What's gonna be the fucking nightcap? Are we gonna go Highlands? We're gonna go Speyside, Isla, Campbelltown. Yeah, just one. Just one. Just one. What are we gonna have? So someone, I wish I could get the wheel to fucking work, but it's fucking Twitch. Well, not Twitch. Yeah, sorry, it is Twitch, not Twitter. So could go with a little bit of Russell's. Craggamore? Yeah. I do have Craggamore Distillers Edition. I have a little bit left of that bottle. They've been found some 2007 Isla Barley Rockside Farm. Oh, holy fuck. How much is that fucking sitting on the shelf for? Yeah, cheers, Slong. I hope to see you on Whiskey Trek. God damn, 2007 Isla Barley. Ooh. Yeah, what's the price on that? I told Bourbon if that bottle's there, then he goes back, let me know. Yeah, me too. Hook me up. yeah, I mean, I've got my Florida address. If you can get that shit and get it down to fucking Florida, I'm in. Oh, yeah. Damn straight. Barley Rockaside? Yeah. Hook me up. Fucking A. I think there might be. If there's one bottle, I think we're going to be fighting over it. Hopefully there's more than one. If not, there's going to be a few samples getting spread out. Right, let's. What are we going to have? Come on. What are we going to have? What's the nightcap? I've set my alarm for 8 a.m. in the morning. So that should be all good. No, it's only 1:35, so that's all good. Yeah, I'd be surprised if there's more than one as well. Yep. If there's one, we need to split it. Hoorah. Definitely split it. Yep. That needs to happen. Lefroy Law? Actually, that's a good point. I haven't had that in a long time. And I just pulled down the Lefroy PX cast. And the only one left up on that fucking shelf, right there, this shelf, all the rest are fucking Lefroy Lagavulins, because I had to put the Offerman Guinness edition. The only one left is the Law on that fucking shelf. Some more Blue Eyes. Ah, I'd love to crack that one, but this one I've definitely committed to myself to cracking this with some friends with the old Blue Eyes record spinning in full fucking in the garb and having it in an old-fashioned glass. So that one is definitely reserved. But yeah, I'm thinking Lefroy Law. Since that's the only one sitting on the Lagavulin shelf with Lieutenant Commander Worf guarding it, I think that's a good choice to go out with. Alright, I'm in on that. Let's make it happen. That cork pop was a bit fucking disappointing, but the taste will definitely compensate for that. Yeah. Yeah, I need to actually organise that so we can spin some old vinyl Blue Eyes, crank it up, be in a full fucking suit with the hat, Rat Pack style. Smoking a fucking big fat stogie, spinning the vinyl, and then I'll pop the cork on that fucking Sinatra edition. Oh yeah, before I roll. God damn, this is good shit. So I need to play it one more time. Considering the bang didn't work, here it is.
Huge hog tip $10. Boom, bitch.
Boom, bitch. Slash yo. Mm. Mm. That's a good fucking choice. Oh yeah. I thought you already fucking turned it off. I thought you turned that shit off. Would you like it one more time?
Huge hog tip $10. Boom bitch.
That's awesome I can do the replay on that shit. Because it didn't fucking work before. I don't know what it was. I refreshed all the browsers and all that fucking bullshit. Got it to work again, but yeah. I love the chocolate and smoke with all the traditional Lefroy character. Yeah, me too. I mean, it's like hazelnut nut chocolate with that typical Lefroy iodine. But even the iodine, everything's dialed back a little bit. But definitely a hazelnut milk chocolate. Mm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's definitely hazelnut milk chocolate. For sure. Oh my god, that is so tasty. On your phone, so it isn't so intense? Yep. Lipple Brothers Chambered 3 rye. Not yet. I heard of it. I haven't heard anything too much about it. I certainly wouldn't mind trying it, that's for sure. That's something I need to really get on my shelf. I don't have some decent rice. And it's not something I really dived too much into. I mean, I've had a couple of ryes at tastings and stuff, and I didn't mind them. But the availability here in Australia and the costings, of course, is a little bit prohibitive. And some people in the community have it and do seem to like it. Yeah, I haven't had too many. I haven't seen too many people review that. Like Leopold Brothers, but yeah, from what I've seen so far, the general consensus is, yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. Great bottle with spendy bitch. Yep, I can imagine that. Some of my signature soul gin for the festivities after the ring. Oh yeah, sounds like a win. Cheers, Aaron. Lot 40. Best bang for the buck for Canadian rye. Yeah, we can't get the Canadian fucking Lot 40. It's not too available. I have seen it floating around. But saying that, I want to get some of that fucking Shelter Point. Livewire has it. And so does Tito. Oh, okay. Surprised to see it my total one for $2.59. Ooh, the free shaver. It's getting a bit up there. It's definitely hazelnut chocolate. God damn. I'm really tempted to crack into the fridge and grab some fucking chocolate right now. This would go with this law. Mm-hmm. Yep, that's one of the best lures out there. Way overpriced, but goddamn, it's good. Someone has found some lot 40s floating around. Yeah, I've seen it floating around. It's not readily available, but it has been floating around on the market. And if you look around, you can jump across it. But yeah, it's one of those ones you have to chase. God damn, that lure is good. That's a tasty bitch. God damn it, I wish I didn't have to get up so fucking early in the morning. I'd happily keep fucking drinking, to be honest. Yeah, Laura's overpriced here in Canada as well. Thank God I got my bottle for my birthday. Yeah, I bought this bottle a little bit while back. We bought a bottle for the Whisky Club. Probably 18 months ago. We smashed that bottle so fucking quick. And I've been sitting on my bottle, and it's halfway down at the moment. And yeah, I've been sitting on it, and I think it was still $200 Australian. What are you paying for it in the Canadian lands without the fucking lottery bullshit? And how much are you paying for it in Canada right now? Is it around the $200 mark? The same as what we pay for it? $170, $200. Okay. Yeah, so same-ish over here. Yeah. Yeah, it's a little bit overpriced, but fuck, it's good. Get walnuts, hazelnut. It's almost like a walnut, hazelnut, pecan fucking dish with massive amounts of chocolate drizzle all over the top. Yeah, well, $100 US is going to be $150-ish minimum here in Australia and Canada, so yeah. Now, if I bought that for $100 US in America and shipped it over here, I'm still going to end up paying $350. I wish I could get it for 100. God damn. Yeah, it's around 200 here in Australia. Good choice. That's an awesome nightcap to finish with. Alright. I did say the hard cut was going to be 0-100 and it's almost fucking 10-2, so yep. I'll definitely call it fucking quits. Because I'm really fucking going to regret it in 6 hours time when I have to get up. So, thanks everyone for joining tonight. It was an awesome session. And I hope to continue this with Live Wire Whiskey and tonight on Saturday night my time. Until then, take it easy and have a good one.